Good day, mate. Good day, mate. Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me just double check that everything's working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, how are you? What have you been up to? How's it going? What's going on? Also, make sure you do !ticket if you would like a chance to win a Steam code for a mostly cozy adventure game. Also, remember to lower the music. Not that this is particularly loud, I don't think. All right. That looks fine. Let's go ahead and move on over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Emmers, you were first. How are you today? How's it going? Yimit, hello. And Yimit hitting 100 on their fuel ups. Incredible. Danny, right? Is that what we're calling you? Yeah. Right? Danny? Yeah. Not Dandy. Danny. How are you? Johnzo, welcome in. How's it going? How are you today? How is everybody? What have you been up to today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. I'm ready to play more Fantasy Life. I've really enjoyed yesterday, getting to play something just really chill and relaxing. So, yeah, I'm ready for more. We'll actually get another job today. I only did the wizard job. I really wanted to start off with some magic, because you can heal yourself, so that seems good to me. Ready for a 4-day weekend? Do you have tomorrow off as well? Or do you have like Monday, Tuesday off? Because I mostly do contract work, I don't really get any days off. Ever. Friday through Monday. Wow, that's so nice. Enjoy. Yeah, that must be nice. That is super, super awesome. I hope. What are you gonna do? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Do you have anything like planned? Or just relaxing? Do you have a card tournament or anything? Coffee. I have no plans. I will stream Monday. It'll be like a normal day. Take the dog to the vet and move boxes to storage. So very fun. Very fun things planned. Don't go too wild there, Johnzo. Yeah, don't, spring break, no parents. Wow. Going to the vet and moving boxes. I should applaud you instead of not so jealous anymore. I shouldn't make fun of you. It's good to do like to be on top of things and do like adulty stuff. So so good on you. Good on you for doing that stuff. I will. It'll barely feel like anything to me. So trying to be all growed up. You are growed up. Yeah, I don't have any plans. I don't even know what. Like, it'll probably just be a normal weekend for me. I've been craving pizza, but I don't know if I will get one. I don't think I should. So we'll see. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll get a pizza. I never know. I gotta fight the urge for a pizza sometimes. I'll be enjoying my 3-day weekend, Saturday through Monday, hopefully playing some more South of Midnight on Xbox. Bear in our community has I think just finished it, and they said it was very good. So how are you enjoying it so far? Did I ever tell you there's a chain out here called Jet's Pizza? Yes. Well, I don't think you've mentioned that, but I have had Jet's Pizza before. It's actually very good. I think it's really good. I don't know what the general consensus is. I've only had it maybe twice. They had like some place that I moved from, they had just built one. And so I went there a couple of times before moving away. Oh, have you not had it before? It's actually, I think it's pretty decent. If you like a deeper dish, like, cause I do like, now, okay, I'm not a big Chicago style pizza. That's where they put like a ton of sauce on top of everything, right? I don't really like that. I like pan pizzas, like where it's a bit more bready and stuff. That I think is delicious. I don't really get them that often. There's not many places here in town that do that. Though Moose's Tooth has started to apparently make some, but I am too set in my ways with Moose's Tooth. Like, it's difficult for me to change things once I've like gotten to a groove. Actually, is it kind of like Detroit style? I think it is, isn't it? I don't know if that was supposed to be a joke, but I think it Detroit style pizza I think is actually kind of a mix between, right? But Jet's pizza is actually very good because you get to, I think that's, oh, okay, yeah. Yes, then that, yes. I'm enjoying everything in the game, but the combat feels like it's unnecessary. I lost opportunity for some cool mechanics or some mini games. Is it like spoopy at all? Like what is, where would you place it on things? Like, how would you rate it, I guess? I'm now at the Jet's Pizza website. If I recall, Jonzo. Oh, actually, it's Jet's Jet's Detroit style pizza is what it is, actually. Now, when you order from Jet's, whoop, there it is, exactly, as they say. Order online. Okay, hold on. I believe... Okay, hold on. We'll do carry out, continue as guest. There's not one in Alaska, so this is just me going on here. Build your pizza. Now, if I recall, yes, they have different types of crust. Let's actually look that up also. What is Detroit style pizza? Is a unique rectangular or square pizza with a thick, crispy crust and caramelized cheese edges, often topped with brick cheese and sauce on top. It's typically baked in a deep steel pan and features a sauce that's cooked before it's applied to the pizza. That is actually interesting. I didn't realize that. I guess it makes sense. But yeah, it's definitely a thicker pizza. I think you really taste like the bread and crust of the dough. I really do love the crust of like this type of pizza because it's like, the inner parts of it are really soft and like you're chewing into bread, while the outside is really crisp. So it's like you get a good crunch. Things just deep dish, but with less sauce, kind of tongue in cheek. That is kind of funny. The combat would be a different story if it were more integrated into the rest of the game. Reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. It only happens at certain points. That's also interesting. So, Jonzo, if you get Jet's Pizza, you have to choose what kind of crust you want. And they have like different flavored crusts. They have Cajun crust, turbo crust, garlic crust, shredded Parmesan crust, sesame seed crust, butter crust, and Romano crust. So like, I think I got the garlic last time, but I can't, what is turbo crust? Jet's Pizza Turbo Crust. A signature flavor option for their pizzas combining butter, garlic, and Romano cheese. So it's like, that's one of your things. Cajun crust, indeed. For your meats, you have pepperoni, ham, Italian. We're just gonna go over this is now a Jet's Pizza stream. Pepperoni, ham, Italian sausage, grilled chicken, bold, cupped pepperoni. I love cupped pepperoni. I love when it's cupped. Bacon, hamburger, anchovies. Veggies, you've got mushroom, green peppers, black olives, red onions, mild peppers, lettuce, onions, Kalamata olive, gross. Pineapple, gross. Tomato, jalapeno. I don't like olives. I should have said gross after black olives as well, but I just didn't think about it at the time. Anyway, I think their crust is kind of like their style of pizza is kind of unique to like a chain pizza place, but their crust is kind of like, and flavoring of crust is their thing. So it's a style of, yeah, it actually kind of is. I should have also, you know what have, Detroit style pizza. You know what have helped? If I had put a picture of the pizza on the screen. Here is like what Detroit style pizza looks like. You know what? This should have been thing one. Joss, welcome in. How are you? This is what Detroit style pizza looks like. You see, you can tell that it's like a much thicker crust, and usually like the middle parts are really soft, but the outside is really like crispy. So you get a good crunch, because it's also cooked in like a pan, like a steel pan pizza. But you get a chewy center. I love it. This is my favorite type of pizza. Moose's Tooth is not this, but that is actually, if I go to a place and they have that as an option, I usually get that because I think it is just so good. I love bread. Turbo crust sounds good too, yeah. But I feel like you would like Cajun, so I don't know. I admit it, I'm a crust lover, exactly. No shame in my game. There's surprisingly good frozen Detroit style pizza at Costco. What's it called, Joss? Is it by chance Motor City? I miss pizza and Italian food. Stupid gluten dairy. Oh no! Danny, I'm so sorry. It is! Okay, so I don't have a Costco membership, but we have a place here in Alaska called Cars. It's, I think, owned by Safeway. They sell Motor City, the Motor City Pizza Company or something like that. However, I've had it twice. They're always out of stock. And I don't know if that's just because, I live in Alaska and it's just like, maybe we only get shipments of it every once in a while. They only have the cheese one right now. Last time I checked, I pretty much never go to the grocery store. I only get groceries delivered to me. I just sometimes cannot be bothered. That is one of those things where I'm like, do I really want to like go out? Oh, they have it in stock. Uh-oh. Yeah, Motor City Pizza Company. They haven't had the pepperoni one in stock in a bit. But it's honestly like very comparable in price to like any other frozen pizza, but it's very good. I've had like, cause again, I crave this type of pizza every once in a while. So like a while back I got, like DiGiorno has Detroit style pizza. I tried it. I was like, okay. I think it's better than normal DiGiorno, but it's like, I don't know. I was like, at this price point, I would rather like put money towards getting a Mrs. Tooth pizza or something. But I tried that on a whim because one, the packaging is great, and I'm a sucker for good packaging. If your product has a good product design, like package design, it stands out in its own way, I'll be like, I'm gonna try you because I appreciate the design here. But the box has kind of caught my eye, and I tried it once, and I was like, actually, not bad. Like, the ingredients tasted pretty good. This is not sponsored. I need to make sure I tell you all this. This is not sponsored. I've not been sponsored by Jet's Pizza or Motor City Pizza, though I would if they're listening. One, Jet's Pizza, that would be an obvious partnership. No, we don't have Jet's Pizza here in Alaska, but I bet in a lot of your places, you probably have Jet's Pizza. Who do I need to contact? Jet, if you're out there. But Motor City Pizza is also very good. Haven't heard of Jet's? It might be the US only. Let me check its locations. I think it is only the US. Yeah. Alabama, Arizona, Colorado, Florida, Georgia, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nevada, New York, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Virginia, Washington, and Wisconsin. I loathe grocery shoppings, but I spend too much time shopping for clothes. Fair. I have started... I don't mind browsing when shopping, but I feel like I need to do that with somebody. It's more for the experience. I'm in Arizona, but I haven't heard of Jets. I wonder where it says... Hold on. It is in Chandler, Gilbert, Glendale, Peoria, Phoenix, Surprise, Arizona, coming soon, and Tempe. Anyway. Oh wait, that's a few miles from me. Incredible. Maybe you can, well, okay, wait, did you say gluten as well? I surely they have, you can get a gluten-free, oh, but no cheese. Well, let's see, maybe they have, let's look at their menu. Hold on, let's see. Do they have any non-dairy cheese options? Also, depending on the store, the menu is different. Or not the menu, but like the ordering is different. That's weird. The one I went to, was it Arkansas? I can't remember which one I clicked on first, but it was totally different from what I'm seeing right now. What kind of cheese do they have? Do they have any? They don't. I mean, you could get it without cheese. But that, I don't know. How could that be? But you can also get it without sauce. Buffalo sauce, barbecue sauce. Does barbecue sauce have tomato? And ranch sauce? What is ranch sauce? Is it just ranch? I will say a pet peeve of mine, and this goes a strike against Jets. I've totally lost this sponsorship already. One, make sure you guys do ! Ticket if you'd like a chance to win a Steam code for a mostly cozy adventure game. But I don't like when you are ordering something online and they give you options and there is something as like vague as ranch sauce, and I want to know, like, they don't describe it. I don't like when there's not a description for the things that you're ordering. Like, for example, also crust flavor, turbo crust. They don't describe what that is. If this is the first time you're going to a place, like if you've never heard of Jet's Pizza and you go to their website and they say, would you like turbo crust? I'm going to be like, what does that mean? Can you be more specific? There used to be a place called Bo Joe's near me. Best gluten-free vegan pizza I've ever had. Ooh. That sounds delicious. I just love pizza. The crust makes me go faster? Right. I'm a gamer, so I think of Sonic when I think of like turbo speed. Barbecue usually has tomato. That's fair. Right. I don't usually get barbecue sauce. I'm a big barbecue sauce fan. I like barbecue and like barbecued meats. I just don't like barbecue sauce typically. Like, it's usually too tangy to me. Like, I want, maybe the tanginess is from the tomato. I like the meats to be seasoned really well, and I want that to sort of like be the primary flavor. I don't necessarily want like it to be just coated in barbecue sauce. So I like, if a pizza is like predominantly barbecue sauce, I'm like, no. There's a Moose's Tooth. So one, you're new here, so I should mention. There is a place here in Alaska called Moose's Tooth. It is the #1 highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. And their pizza is delicious. It is a bit expensive, but one of their pizzas is a like crowd favorite, but it's barbecue, and I hate when people order it because it's just like, I'm gonna get my own. I'm gonna get my own pizza. I don't know. But gosh, I don't know. Maybe I could get a Jets Pizza sponsorship. I mean, I bet by me talking about it, some of you are at least thinking about getting pizza. I think I've shared this bad take before, but sometimes I'll get a pizza with pesto sauce, chicken, mushroom, broccoli. Why is that what is that bad? Why is that a bad take? I think that sounds delicious. I love, I don't mind broccoli, especially if it's like cooked well. Like, and if it's like or like in a soup. People judge me for the broccoli. I don't mind broccoli. They look like little trees. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with eating little trees? Like all that stuff, mushrooms. I don't mind mushrooms, but I get why. Is it a texture thing, Johnso? I did have an era. Broccoli and peas. There we go. I did an era of my life was predominantly pesto pizza. See, I love pesto sauce. Very good. I think it's because I like basil so much. Basil is delicious, and it is, I think, one of the best tasting herbs in existence. I think it should be in everything. I love basil so much. Sassy, welcome in. I actually love putting basil on pizza. When I drove up to Alaska, when I was moving up here, I stopped in Canada, in Calgary, and I went to a pizza restaurant, in which on my way walking there, I slipped and cut my ankle. I didn't realize until like after I'd ordered my pizza that I had been bleeding. Fun fact. But anyway, I got they had a pizza there called the Vesuvius, which was like a spiced, it wasn't pepperoni, but it was like a sausage, like a thinly sliced sausage like that, but it was like spicy. And it had, I think, like jalapenos or red pepper flakes or something else to make it a little bit spicier. But I asked if they could put basil on it. And I remember the waiter, when they handed it to me, they were like, I thought this was going to be super weird to put basil on this, but looking at it, it actually looks really good. I'm going to have this after my shift. And I was like, yeah, I'm so glad. I hope you enjoy it. And I thought it was delicious. I can understand, like, I guess you don't really have like basil and spicy things very often, but like, I don't know. I just love the taste of, smell of basil. Have you ever just like gone to the supermarket, opened up the containers and just like rub them all over your face and then put them back? Mushroom tastes like dirt to me, and I don't miss that taste. That's fair. I mean, they are, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Unsubscribes. I was actually kind of surprised there was no reaction to that. Not even a, huh? But no, actually, I do really love, I would never do that. But I do love the smell of basil. I think it is just so good. And the taste of it, I need to have something with basil on it. Does Moose's Tooth actually have basil? I actually don't know. I don't know if any of their pizzas... One, I think it's safe to say I might get a pizza this weekend. After I've said, I don't think I'll get one. Do they have basil anywhere? Hold on. Create my own. Veggies. Basil, they do! What if I got basil on one of my pizzas? I wonder how basil would taste on my spicy chicken pizza. There's only one way to find out, I suppose. Right now, by the way, they have... Their specials are the cherry bomb, which is topped with blackened chicken, pepperoni, cherry tomatoes, and green onions. And the Mississippi Queen, topped with Creole vodka sauce, diced pepper mix, shrimp, whoa, bacon, hot link sausage, green onion. I don't think they have a seafood pizza normally. That's interesting. So it's like a jambalaya pizza, kind of. Is that their only special? I think those are the only 2 specials. Num num. Okay, I know I'm getting closer to just flatbread territory, but walnut, peaches, honey, and goat cheese. That does sound more like a flatbread, I would say. That definitely is starting to be more just like we love bread. Which is fair. I love bread. I think bread is delicious. I think it's so good. Basil's great, isn't it? I'm gonna eat all the jambalaya when I go to Nolans next month. Oh, that's right. Oh, I hope you have fun. Jambalaya is so good. I love a jambalaya. There's a place here in town that does like a New Orleans style jambalaya. Bread, you mean bread? It's funny, after I was actually at some point, I was like, it sounds like I'm talking about Brad, which we do love Brad, but but bread is just so good, you know? Apologies for the gluten intolerant people. Bread makes you fat. That was my best I'm eating bread while saying that line. Love Scott Pilgrim. I do love bread. Bread is just delicious. Ham, cheese, lettuce on sliced bread. I mean, it's a sandwich, right? Are we talking about sandwiches now, Joss? Vix, welcome in. Or are you still talking about pizza? You're fine. Enjoy some of that gluten from me. I wish there was, like, so I know for like people who are lactose intolerant, they make things like Lactaid, where it's like, you know, you take a pill and it lets you process the dairy. I wish there was something like that for gluten. You know? Like, I wish there was like something you could take that would like kind of counteract what makes the gluten or something. It's just a different kind of pizza. I mean, do you bake it? Are you baking this, Joss? Or is this just all cold stuff? I think you're making open face sandwiches, if not. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Vix. We've just been talking about pizza, my favorite pastime. How are you doing? What's very funny, for those who don't know, I'd imagine most of you, because I mentioned Moose's Tooth a lot, I should tell you that there are actually, I would say, 2 major factions in Alaska. Those of us that love Moose's Tooth, and those stop, I'm already hungry, I'm sorry. And those of the others, shows which camp I'm on, who say that Moose's Tooth is overrated. I think most of those people are contrarians. And those people are just like, they know it's an incredibly popular place, and so they're like, there are other places that are better, you know, like Moose, yeah, like whatever, sure, it's the number 1 highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States, but there are other places that are better in town. If you really like pizza, you should go to like this other place. They're the hipsters of pizza. I've had 2 coffees and no food today, so I'm in a silly mood. Joss, go make yourself an open face sandwich. I just imagined like a Fallout style faction war over Moose's Tooth. I mean, honestly, that's what it's coming to. Anytime there's the Anchorage subreddit, anytime there is a post asking like, what's your favorite pizza place in town? There'll be people who say Moose's Tooth, and then the comments below will be like, well, I guess Moose's Tooth is fine if you like mediocre pizza. Or like, it's just it gets very passive aggressive. It gets very heated in there. You know, people get upset. Friendships are lost. You know, pepperoni is thrown into the ocean in a you know, Boston Harbor style incident. That's like the Denver food Reddit. Oh no. They post in there, what's the best burger in Denver? And people are like, the best burger in Denver is this place in Boulder. That's not Denver. That's hilarious. That is actually very funny. Gosh, I wish I lived in a city big enough where we had like our own food subreddit. Anchorage is not that big, so we it's all just in one place. But yeah, I don't know. That is we have foodies here, but I think it's a lot less subdued because we just have we have such few options. I will say there is a place in town that I think is a pizza place, but is very pretentious and but it's like where the hipsters go. And I say this as someone who yesterday was like, I'm a hipster with music. These are like the foodies though. There's a place called Hearth, like a place like that you cook food, right? Or is it like a fireplace thing, you know, a hearth. And I went there very close to opening because I had friends that wanted to go. I think the pizza was overpriced. It was not very good. The place was really loud. Like it's in what is like it's like a pretty small room that you're in, but it has garage doors that can open up. And I guess like in the summertime they open it up, but it was not the summer. I think it was like the fall or something, which is pretty cold for us. And so they had them closed. So it was just like all of the talking was just bouncing everywhere. I couldn't hear anybody at our table. And I thought the pizza was like really mid. Everyone has a thing they're hipster about. I think that's probably true. What are you hipster about? I'm doing good. We have a temporary manager at work right now because my store manager did some sort of naughty and got fired. Oh no. Because I've been helping the temporary manager out a lot and staying late, he's been kind enough to give me the 6th of June off work, which might coincide with the Switch 2 launch weekend. Vix, that's so exciting. I'm glad that you're helping out your manager. I hope he enjoys that, or I hope he appreciates that. Let me see. I think they've changed their menu since I've been there. They had such few options. They didn't even have just like a normal, like, pepperoni style pizza. I had to get something that I was like, what is this? I don't remember what they had. Yeah, their options are, they actually have a few more now, and some of these look okay. I'll give that to them. But I would never go there again. Like, you see, they have a beet pizza. House beet pesto, like beets. Kale, roasted garlic, fresh mozzarella, goat cheese, balsamic reduction, organic olive oil, and Parmigiano Reggiano. The fact that they said they have to add that's a balsamic reduction, you know, they're being they're being too fancy. I'm so with you. I'd rather eat a McDonald's burger in peace than the best burger ever in a loud restaurant full of mustachioed bicycle riding hipsters with their pant legs rolled up. You just painted such an image, John. So, and I feel that. Well, it's like that's the thing is like, I don't know. I don't mind going out to eat, but if it's like really loud sometimes, I think that's because if I'm with people, it's like I want to talk. Like I want to ask them questions. I want to like have conversation. And if I can't, I'm just like, this is miserable. I basically feel like I'm alone right now. He's actually so lovely and appreciative and always asks so nicely, so I don't mind helping him. I wish he was staying. I like him. He's made it nice, a nice place to work in the last month. He's been, aw. Is he like going to another store or is he just like filling in? I think I'm a hipster about a lot of things, mainly music and art. That's fair. I think I am quite a bit a music hipster. I don't think I'm an art hipster. I don't really think, I mean, I don't think, unless you count, like, I don't think this should count. I was gonna say, like, unless you count not really liking the idea and practice of AI art or AI imaging, generated images or whatever. I was like, that shouldn't make you a hipster. That should just make you, I think, normal, in my opinion. Autistic shutdown for me in loud restaurants. Yeah, it's just like, because I love, one, I'm not I'm not a huge groups person. I would rather be like in a small group situation where I can talk to people. Koi Wolf, welcome in, how are you? Where I can like talk to people and actually have a conversation. And so if it's just so loud where you can't, I'm like, what are we even doing here right now? If that's the purpose, I guess. Like if you're going to a concert, obviously it's like, I guess it's gonna be loud, but like when it's like a social, or what I would consider to be like a social setting where I'm trying to talk, then I'm like, you know, whatever. Balsamic Reduction, tell me you're overpriced and pretentious without telling me you're overpriced and pretentious. You see, I agree, Koi Wolf. Actually, you know what? I didn't even check the prices. I should have. Hold on. Let's see. It's letting back in. I mean, yesterday you said you wouldn't listen to certain artists if they were too popular. So yeah, I'd say you're at least hipster leaning, especially with music. I would say that is for sure where it comes out. Probably the easiest is me being like, pop music. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So also, how large are these pizzas? They're pretty small, if I recall. They don't actually say. Hold on. Hold on. They are 12-inch pizzas for, depending on which pizza you get, about $17. That to me is expensive. Whereas, like, I will say, yeah, it's a 12-inch pizza. It's not very big. These are personal pizza. I mean, like, you could split it like in half and take half of it home, I guess. But like, it would be very easy to eat it in one sitting. Moose's Tooth, I will say, granted, is more expensive. Highway robbery. Moose's Tooth is more expensive, but like, I get, so I have been recently, last time I went, I got a medium pizza. I typically get a large, but I've been trying to scale back. So got a medium pizza with all of the toppings I wanted, which was like black seasoned chicken, black pepper. No, it's what do they call it? Anyway, it has like a grilled chicken, pepperoni, jalapenos, the red pepper flakes, and I think it was like, well, and I also get a side sauce, and all of that is like 27, which is like, okay, expensive, but I eat that for 4 meals. So like, because their slices are pretty big. And so like, and if you get, I mean, if you get a large, one pizza is like huge. Like one slice of pizza is huge. So like you can spread that out after like over multiple meals. So really that 27, you know, if you do, hold on, what would that be? 27 divided by 4, 675 a meal. So that's like actually not bad. And I love pizza. I don't mind eating the same thing over and over again. So like, I will eat that when I order a pizza. I always, you know, well, I usually just do takeout anyway. But like, I bring it here, and then I will eat it for the next few days for every meal, and it's just so good. But it's like, to me, that's worth it. Anyway, I think I just really like DIY aesthetic stuff, punk more than hipster, I guess. No, that's fair. That kind of reminds me of, John, so did you ever watch Portlandia? Can't remember if we've ever talked about it. He already has his own story runs. He was just moved really abruptly over to our place. My store manager got suspended at first, but now he's not coming back at all, so he's had to stay longer until we get someone permanently. Well, I don't know. Maybe he'll really like the store. Love Portlandia. I do too. Portlandia is so funny, but it reminds me of like, put a bird on it. which is like, I think that trend has definitely died down. But hold on. I think this trend has really died down, but this is like, I do kind of think of sort of this hipstery styled era anyways, but I get what you mean though. I think art, like, you can, there's definitely a pretension and hipstery side of it. Is Mod Pizza up there? I don't think they are. They're not my fave because the crust is on the thin side, but it's nice that everyone can get their own toppings like Subway for pizza. We have something like that, and I'm forgetting what it's called. But where it's like a pretty, yeah, it's like very thin pizza, and you go through like a Subway style line and you can choose what you want, and they like put it through a conveyor. Yeah, we have something like that. I really like, we were actually talking about this earlier. Are you more of a fan of like thicker crust pizza? Or is it just like that one's like really thin? Because the one up here it's like very thin pizza. Hold on. Just in case you guys haven't seen this before. Hi, I'm Bryce Shivers. Hold on. Wait, are they doing away with the assembly line? Are they? I don't know. If you've never watched Portlandia, I highly recommend it. It's so weird, but it is so good. It is honestly, I used to live for a bit in Austin, Texas. It reminds me of Austin. This is supposed to be taking place in Portland, Portland, Oregon, but it reminds me of Austin, Texas. I've actually heard that Austin and Portland are sort of like sister cities in a way. But it's like, even the city mottos are the same. They're both like, Austin's is keep Austin weird. Portland's is keep Portland weird. They like the people that you find in the show Portlandia are the same people you will find in Austin. We have something called Pico. Oh, interesting. Wild if true. Yes, I prefer pizza on French bread if possible. Oh, that's actually, I mean, that's excellent. I love French bread. So like pizza on French bread, give it to me. Which just blows my mind considering how conservative the rest of Texas is. Yeah, it's like, Austin is really weird. I mean, Austin's really weird. It's incredibly liberal, but then also counteractively incredibly conservative as well. So you get this really weird mix of people there because it's also the capital, so you have like political people there, but like when I lived there, I remember getting stopped to randomly if I wanted to buy art. Like I was just walking down the sidewalk with a friend and they were like, "Would you like to buy some art?" And I was like, I mean, not really. And they were like, "Here, take a look at my cards that I've made." And it was just this like really weird art style that I did not like. It kind of had like a grotesque art style, almost to what I would say like Ren and Stimpy kind of was. Not less cartoonish, more of the like where it would get really extreme and kind of like kind of just like, oh, this is kind of gross looking. I don't know. But I just kind of flipped through the cards and I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really buy art spontaneously. And he was like, well, I want only, or what did he say? It was like, I want my patrons to only buy art spontaneously, and like took his cards and walked away. And I was like, I hate this place. Just like, this is, I became actually kind of, ironically, because I would say of most of my friend groups, I am typically the most hipster, I think, being more of an artsy person and whatever. However, living there made me be like, gosh, I hate hipsters. Anyway, Portlandia. If you've never seen this clip, I think it's very funny. This trend is not as like common anymore, but there was definitely an era of time where this was the thing for any kind of like, you go to Target, you would see this. You go to, I don't know, places, you would find this exact motif. I don't know what to call it. Style. Anyway, highly recommend. It's like a skit show, so everything is pretty like separated. Like you don't like there if you search for Portlandia, you will find so many clips on YouTube, and you can mostly watch all of them. There are some recurring characters, like those two come up and they're always like pitching something or, you know, helping a business of some kind. They have like a one of them is like where they pickle everything. I think their catchline is like, we can pickle that. But I love I love that. That escalated quickly. It is, and I love, like, there's so many jokes. It's a type of show that if you rewatch it, you're like, so funny. Like that I didn't catch this joke before. In the panic when the bird flies in initially, Bryce says, "What the hell is that?" And I just think that's so funny because they've just been putting birds on things. Anyway, it's a joke, and I love it. I love when a joke is funny. But Portlandia is just so good. There's so many clips that I could sit here and just feel like, okay, we're now just, it's a clip stream. We're just watching Portlandia. I'm getting DMCA striked. The channel's gonna get shut down, but it's worth it. I also love funny jokes, right? It's awesome when jokes are funny. Portlandia is great, but like there were so many, like, you'll watch it and you'll be like, wow, this is very pretentious. Like some of the people in there are very pretentious, and that was Austin. Austin also has a very big like foodie culture, so you get a lot of opinions on food. I will say that is actually, when I lived there, the main thing that kept me there. I didn't have many friends at all when I lived there, and I was thinking about moving, and I was like, let me make a pros and cons list of like the reasons why I'd want to stay, versus like the cons of staying and whatever. My number one pro was the food. And as I like continue with my list, I was like, it's probably not great if that's the main reason keeping me here. I wouldn't be opposed to a Portlandia stream. We would get copyright struck so fast. But I wouldn't mind that either. Portlandia is just, gosh, it's incredibly funny. Well written. Highly recommend. I'm sure you can find the season somewhere. Opons! Welcome in, Opons. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic one. Exclamation point ticket, by the way, for those who don't know, if you do exclamation point ticket in the chat, you can enter for a chance to win a Steam code for a mostly cozy adventure game. What will that be? I guess you'll have to see if you win. Well, even if you don't win, you'll also see, but, you know. Mostly cozy, I would say. Probably like 90% cozy. It is a good coziness ratio. It's not scary or anything. The other 10%, it's more like the other 10% is a bit tense, I would say. What game could I be talking about? We did play it on stream. It is one that I can vouch for. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice? Is that a cozy game? Do you consider Hellblade a cozy game? That I've actually only played like 10 minutes of the first game, and it was not cozy. Cozy mind. Yeah, I don't cozy does not come to my mind when I think of that. Definitely not. Very well, like, well, I heard the second game was not good. But the first game seemed to be implemented well and like interesting. Like if you're talking about interesting game, sort of creative and what's the word, like innovative. Yes. I don't think I would describe it as cozy. Second one was cozier than the first. Is that because like you do nothing in it? Is that why? I don't know. Apologies if anyone here is a big fan. I heard the second one is basically like so much of a walking sim, like, which is fine if you want one, but I guess the first one in comparison was not. I heard the second one is basically just like you just push forward the entire time and you just kind of listen to people and then occasionally have to solve a puzzle and then you just continue walking. I was just thinking about part 2s and they didn't do so well. Yeah, it was good but wasn't as innovative and groundbreaking as the first. Okay. I think that's probably fair. I think I watched someone play a little bit of it and then I saw some of the reviews and I was like, like God of War Part 2 didn't make so much like the first. I still want to play Ragnarok. I haven't yet. I feel like I could probably get it on a good sale now, surely. But I still want to play it. Ragnarok. I also want to see what the roguelike mode is like. What in the world? A side note. Some Nintendo news. Supposedly, if you want to do the like online chat for the Switch 2 and like the video stuff and whatever, you have to put a phone. You have to connect a phone number to your account for like safety things, which honestly, I feel like that's great. I think that's a good move. So I guess they can, like, if you are reported for, you know, something inappropriate, your like phone number can get banned, which I feel like it's a good call considering how many kids use, you know, Switches and stuff. And granted, I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't be getting into video calls with strangers. That's, I feel like, a general safety thing. I imagine you are mostly going to be using that with your friends, but still, just as a precautionary safe thing, I'm glad that is what they're requiring people to do. Though I'm sure there are some people who are upset about that. I know there are people who get upset about having to connect their phone numbers to Twitch, so I could imagine having to connect that to your console would probably not be, you know, wonderful, but for some people, but I don't know. I'm for it. But I don't think there was really any other news that I saw. I'm getting excited about the Switch 2. Don't talk to strangers online. Twitch, hold my beer. Yeah, it's... well, at least it's sort of like you've got, you know, there's a bit of separation, and it's not like everyone's on cam. To be fair, it's also like, as a streamer, you shouldn't get random people on your voice call. Some people do that and very quickly realize it's a terrible thing to do. But like, you know, if you play a game that has voice chat, you should probably turn it off. Or if there's a way you can split the audio or something, doing that. But if you're playing like an online game, and like it's a team game or whatever, somebody comes in and is like, hey, can I, like, you know, can I play with you? Sure, they can play with you, I guess, if you want them to, but don't invite them into your like a Discord call until you've vetted them properly. You know, let them sit in your community for a bit, maybe play with them. If you like them, play with them off stream or something to get the vibes, but don't immediately put them on stream. There are many times where people have then gone on and said very racist things or other stuff, and as a streamer, you are liable for that. If you bring somebody on and they, even if it's not you who's doing it, like you are liable, and can get your account taken down and all of that. So multiplayer games I've played, the very first thing I would get was, can I join you? Like, what? Yeah, I just don't trust anyone for at least 6 months to a year. You know, that's fair. And I feel like I do that as a general rule, not even just internet people. But that's actually not true. I feel like I'm very trusting, actually. Though I am trusting and yet suspicious at the same time. But no, I'm okay if, like, when we've played Animal Crossing or stuff. How about no? When we've played Animal Crossing or like when we play Mario Kart in a couple of weeks, 2 weeks apparently, when Mario Kart comes out and all that, we will have random people join us for Mario Kart if they would like to play. But I'm not gonna have anybody on mic, yeah. And I mean, there's not really a way for them to then communicate through the game or anything. Or if there was, I would turn that feature off. If there's like a way for people to chat automatically, I would just turn that off. Same thing with Animal Crossing. And that's like, those games are pretty like chill. Even though Animal Crossing has like a chat keyboard function, but anyway, yeah, it's just like generally not safe to do. For your stream, I mean, like, because you just don't know if they're trolls or something. So that I remember Tank used to, because he would get people who would like want to ask him to play Apex or whatever, and his thing would always be like, I don't, you know, play with anyone until I've played with them off stream at least once. So, which I feel like good call, you know. It's a safe thing to do. You also want to make sure you're protecting your community and all of that. That happened to Soggy. He lets someone play and boom, racist thing comes out right away. I hate that so much. I hate that, like, that's, it's so common, especially with like shooters, I feel like too. I mean, I'm sure that would happen if you did it with League of Legends or something, but I feel like shooters bring that out a lot. It was Apex, yeah. Yeah, that is, I just hate that so much. Yeah, I think, I mean, Call of Duty seems like soaked in it. Just soaked in racist. Or people who will, well, yeah, I guess that's what I mean. Also, our bit rate has died. But I think the bit rate is coming back. Come back to us. Come back to us. Bit rate. Return. Anyway, welcome back. If the bit rate had to reset, but Call of Duty seemed just like permeated with racist toxicity. But yeah, Apex has that as well. But I think it's just kind of the shooting genre for some reason. Sadly, yeah, when I think of racism online, I do think COD. Yeah, 100%. I had some friends that I played COD with, and like going into the public lobbies where then like you just hear everybody talking. It's just like wow. I'm honestly shocked at how comfortable you feel saying some of this stuff. What was I gonna say? Yeah, oh, but yeah, in general for a streaming thing, it's just not safe. That's why I even hate like doing things like Jackbox, because that can be a little iffy if you're not like anyone that you can like type things in or draw something. Those make me feel very uneasy, because I'm just like, just never know what, you know, someone will say. I think we don't do Jackbox very often at all, but I think one of those times we did have a couple of trolls come in. But that's why, like, when we played it, I think the last time we mostly did trivia and things where it's like you have to select options versus type anything or say anything or whatever. Just because, like, it sucks when with Jackbox, and maybe they've changed it since, because they have like 20 billion of them now. Maybe you can kick somebody at this point. I don't know. If they don't, you should be able to do that. Even though I know that kind of ruins the game for some of them probably, but it sucks when you have to, if there's like a troll and they're saying things or drawing things that they shouldn't, then you have to like stop the entire game for everybody to like kick them out. It just is like, that's not fun. Didn't think about that. If it's not your subs, they will come in with some out-of-pocket racist name. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is like, because it could just be their name or something that you're then like, why are we doing this? When we would play, I would like try to block the code and only put in the Discord so people like have to, you know, be in there to see it, but I don't know. I hate. People are just the worst sometimes. Anyway, on that note, how about on the note of people are the worst sometimes, how about we do our 3-minute ad break? We'll get into Fantasy Life, but when we come back, we'll also draw the winner. So make sure, friends, if you have not already and would like a chance to win a Steam code for a mostly cozy adventure game, you can do so now. Make sure you do !ticket in the chat. Friends, we will be our master of transition. Yeah. On that wonderful note of people are terrible. Let's take our BRB. We can just contemplate that for a little bit. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
welcome back, everybody. Hope you've had a good little break. Hope you got to contemplate on how terrible people are. But, you know, it's not terrible. Winning a Steam code. I will give you 1 minute if you have not done exclamation point ticket in the chat and would like a chance to win a Steam code to a mostly cozy adventure game. Now is your chance to do so. You have your final minute, and then we'll pull the winner. But I am excited to get into more fantasy life. Well, I'm ready to get on with my life, and you know, learn some more things, do some more stuff. You have 30 seconds. Excuse me. Well, it's probably more like 20 seconds with the stream delay, I bet. And nobody else is doing it, so I would assume everybody who wants to enter has entered. So, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, too much to bear. Welcome in. This is your. We're about to pull the winner, or we're about to do. We're about to close the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket. If you like a chance. Is Fantasy Life mostly cozy or fully cozy? I would say it's fully cozy, even though there's combat. I saw this is doing really well. It seems to be. The reviews have been great. I've enjoyed it so far. Bear, would you like a chance to win a Steam code for a mostly cozy adventure game? You would. Okay, perfect.
Good night, mate.
Coming in on the last seconds. You made it. You made it. Right there. All right, we're closing the giveaway. And the winner is Danny! Congratulations. You win a key code for Gisant. Which is a climbing game, but it's very cozy for the most part. Which is why I said that. It's mostly cozy. I am DMing you the code. I've DM'd you the code. Another win! Congratulations! I chose your. What life did you start off with, and what did you choose? Already played that, loved it. I just want to give you guys a chance to win, you know? I already played and beat on Xbox. Well, you know, you can give it to, you know, anybody you know, a friend, a streamer. You can, you know, give it away yourself. Who knows? You could, I don't know if, Rickard, that's the kind of game he would like. You can give it to him or anybody. You can. It is your code to do with what you will. You know. First one was Magician. They did Angler. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I started with Magician, and I will do Angler next. Actually. Yeah. You can even do your own giveaway. It's up to you. But yeah, so friends, this is great. And you know what I like about this is that I really don't have to do a story explanation for this. Gilmore, welcome in. Essentially, we've been sent to the past. We were trying to find this magical island. Dragons started attacking us and saving us, and then we got sent back in time through a portal. And now we're this guy. Now we're John Constantine, but sad.
See.
Oh, Ponce, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. But yeah, you select different jobs. We're currently a mage, and we'll have to choose a new life soon. Also, did you know? Hold on. You can climb up walls like nobody's business in this game. I did not realize that. Like, hold on. Why won't you let me climb now? Do I need to at least, like... I was climbing earlier. Maybe they don't want me to climb that one. I was climbing so high earlier. Oh, maybe... Oh, that's probably because there's stuff blocking the way. That's what it is. I would not be able to actually climb up. I played just a little bit off stream and just kind of like attacked things. And I think it was over here that I realized this. Is it over here? Yeah. Where I was like, hold on. You could just like climb up walls. I did not realize that. Here, let's kill this corn. Uh-oh. Get wrecked. That corn got popped. This has a very cutesy Nintendo vibe. Yeah, so the first game, this is the second game. The first one came out on 3DS. And it's really cool. So like you have different lives is what they're called, but they're basically just different jobs. And you can be like a magician, an archer, a mercenary, paladin, I think is what that one's called, a miner, like a logger, a fisher, a farmer, a chef, an artist, an alchemist, a tailor, blacksmith? No, that's blacksmith. What is this? What is... The symbols are not helping me. One has a hammer and this one is like... I don't know what that is. I was a little tempted, but I have so many games to play. I think my plan is to start by getting each life to the apprentice rank and then get a new one until I have all of them fair. That's probably a good call. But also today's a Friday for me. I took tomorrow off to play D&D. Oh, that's so fun. How long are you playing tomorrow? Corn cuties. That explains a lot. Yeah. So yeah, it has very Nintendo vibes, though this is cross-platform. So it has online multiplayer. So I'm playing on my PlayStation. Yeah, it's very just like chill. And after Clair Obscure, which I loved, I just was like, I want something really chill to play. I think we needed to go talk to that lady, the jobs lady. Oh, it's night. Actually, hold on. Let's go back. We need to kill, like, some wolves that only appear at night. These... Oh. Ooh. Question marks. Oh. Going on a little night hunt. Oh, ghosts! Go, 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 ghosts! Also, why is the camera like this right now? There you go. Level 12 mini spooky. Oh, he has a lot of health. We level up. Take that. I wonder if they drop like ghost stuff, like cloth or something. You finished that year? That's probably next on my list. I did. So I finished the main story. I loved it. I would like to actually like go back and finish a lot of the side stuff that we sort of skipped towards the end. Yeah, overall loved it. We'll eventually go back to it, but yeah, fantastic game. Really sad that it's like over, you know? Oh, did I hit something? I killed something. I didn't even mean to. My bad. Oops. Wait. Okay, that's them. Tortoise. Okay, let's go on the other side. I hope you enjoy it. You'll have to tell us what you think. when you play it. Highly recommend. I played a couple hours so far, but I'm loving it except for the combat. Felt unnecessary and tacked on. I'm a sucker for a good story. I love good stories. If you like good stories, Clair Obscur. Oh yeah, it's I'm honestly very much like, I wish. Oh, perfect. Okay, we need to kill you, Red Wolves. Like, I love RPGs and JRPGs and stuff. I'm glad that I left some side stuff to finish, because I really want to go back. I'm gonna miss the combat, I think. Combat's really fun. So I'm glad that I left some stuff. Though it would be fun, and I really only did that because of stream. I was like, if we don't finish this game, we will literally be playing this forever, and we just don't have the time right now. There are too many games to play. And so, but I want to go back. Whenever we have like a day where it's like, man, what do we play? Oh, hello. Aggressive beetles. Oh, I also hit the lizards too. Oh gosh. Get away from me. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Saying that sounds like my jam. I haven't downloaded it. I have it downloaded, but haven't started it. Well, I hope you enjoy that. Anybody else? Anybody else hiding that needs to be killed? But yeah, Clair Obscur, wonderful. We've killed you before. Ooh, let's kill more of these. Also, I think we can, hold on. We can learn a new skill. And we need to, actually. Shooting Star. Unleash a barrage of stars that fall from the sky. When the special gauge is full, press L1 and triangle to unleash a powerful special skill. Okay. Where would one... Oh, okay, I see it. It's at the bottom. But, yeah, when you play it, let us know. Tell us what you think of it. Wait. Also, what a beautiful game. Opont sent me some, links to some of the like art from the game, and they've also talked about that they're going to release an art book for Clair Obscur. I am tempted. I like the little bit of official art that I've seen is just like beautiful. So I'm like really tempted to get it. Also, yes, I am killing a bunch of creatures while they're sleeping. Is that unethical? Probably. I think most people would say yes. Let's see, L1 star. Oh, snap. Oh, that's dope. Got him. Oh, we got another pine staff. Okay. Let's go to the lady. Where are these wolves? They're in the capital area. You can see where it says quests. It shows the habitat. It says capital of Mysteria, day or night. And then this one was night. So you can only see them at night. I need to use 6 out of 20. I've only used it once. Oh, maybe that there was 6 strikes? Maybe that's what it was. We need to use more of that anyway. Also, will I ever change out of my little professor cloak? I don't know. Oh, is it nighttime? Yeah. Well, I've probably been holding off playing more SOMs so that my partner can watch. They play things like Destiny 2, but like watching me play the slower games like that. Oh, that's fair. That's really cool, though. It's like you're... do you stream? If not, it's like you're basically a streamer. Also, wait. Can we help you? Who could have predicted the sad fate? The partner I've cherished for so long ending up like that. Citizen, won't you listen to a paladin who's down in the dumps after losing his combat buddy? His favorite shield? As much as I love my partner, there's no choice but ordering a new shield, so there's an urgent need for bronze ingots. Can you bring me some? Ah. I don't have the job for that. I'm sorry. There is somebody else we could have helped. Yeah, we can help them. And them. And them. Let's go here first. Don't stream. Well, it's basically, I mean, you have an audience. Oh, wait, we did? Is it you? Oops. Sorry, I almost attacked you. Eggert. Eggs give you energy. You could do anything with enough energy. I could even run a full marathon at my ripe old age. I know we've only just met, but could you be a sweetheart and fetch me some chicken eggs? I think I actually have some. Not just any kind of egg, chicken eggs. A few of those and anyone will feel energized. Do I have some? Oh, yeah, okay, we do. I think I smell something tasty. Did you bring those eggs? I did. We get a recipe for a tropical wooden desk? We don't even have a home. Those are the ones. I can never get enough of chicken eggs. Energy brings you eggs. Hold on. Eggs in this economy? I think I got that muddled up. Eggs bring you energy. Thanks. Yay! Let's actually go get an, let's talk to this person first. I mean, I'm mainly into story games and cozy things, but Destiny 2 is the only shooter I still enjoy, even though I haven't played in like a month. How long have you been playing, Destiny?
What is it, darling?
Auntie Anne, life coach extraordinaire at your service. Here request.
My.
What's that? You're gonna help me? Oh, you're sweet as a peach and twice as cute. You sure know the way to a woman's heart. Now here's where you come in, darling. There's been a shady character showing up near the guild office. Whenever I try to give him a holler, they bolt faster than a hair hair with an earache. Think you could catch him for me? Sure.
Thank you kindly.
Thanks a million. Just keep your eyes peeled. I'd wager they'll turn up around the guild office again. You'll know when you see him. Real suspicious type, face covered, all that. You can totally appreciate the lore. Oh. And graphics music of D2, but I'm awful at FPS games and don't enjoy them. That's totally fair. Eek! I've been found. We really didn't stop them, did we? Hey, they ran away. Come back here. Oh, it actually even shows you that you need to go like down steps and stuff. That's cool. Oh, you've been playing since Destiny 1. That's so good. Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't bump into you on purpose. I swear. Oh man, a monster attack? This guy's not having a great day. Let's help him out. Defeat the monster, turtle. Dead. I'm a little over leveled. You can't run now, weirdo. No, it's a misunderstanding, I swear. Here, let me change.
No way.
Oh geez, really? You're just some dude in there? What was with all that hiding and stuff? Well, I wanted a chance to confess my feelings to Anne. Confess? I tried to work up the courage, but I just get so nervous, and I didn't want her to know it was me, so... Okay, I got the gist of it. Enough with what ifs and ands or buts you got. Tell me how you feel. Yes, ma'am. I have always felt. Nope.
Hey, watch it.
He didn't even finish.
I'm sorry, dear.
I appreciate the feeling, darling, but I already gave my heart to another.
Get out there and show
That
'em what
don't
for.
mean it's the end of the world, though. There's always next time. Stifle, you're always so confident in me, Anne. Thank you. I'm gonna keep trying. Aw. It was a mercenary that stole away my heart. Wait, you're still talking about that?
What?
He said, just forget about me, Anne, and walked away. Had some mighty important duty to take care of. Aw. Do you know what he gave me as a parting gift? This eye patch. Ain't she a beaut? I was stubborn and didn't give him proper thanks before we went our separate ways. I wonder how many years it's been. Oh man, this is gonna be a long story.
You sure can make a guess.
Are you listening there? Anyway, my encounter with that mercenary was passionate, intense, fiery even. Please, just let us go. Hey, we're in 3,000 dosh. We actually might have enough for our thing. We're very close, if not. Wait. We only need 400 more gold. Time to kill some things. Oh, here I go killing again. Right? I think we get gold for killing things. Oh. Oh, hello. Yep, okay. Sorry, but you must die. It's for the greater good. Probably. And by that I mean, it kind of is. Are these someone's sheeps? Oh, we can't kill them. That was very funny. The writing in this game is surprisingly, like, really well done. Like, it could be very simple, because it's like, you know, like a farm sim game. Hey, it's that guy. Do you think there's enemies in here? High potion. Also, you know what I have not been doing? We should put some of this stuff... Oh. In this little, like, wheel. Wait. Yeah. HP potion plus... Oh, an HP potion. Where's the SP? Okay. And actually, let's, Can I unregister it? It's fine. Money? No. I wonder if they'll... the DS game got DLC at some point. I wonder if they're going to do DLC for this game. Different jobs. They could always throw in another island or something, you know? Do I get money for turning in our job quests? I don't think so.
I've been waiting for you.
Been getting quite a few complaints from the spirits about Ragdoll's loud voice recently. Well then, what can I do for you? Check my progress. Wow, next level takes a long time. Well done, I'm proud to call you my apprentice. Is there somebody else is here, right? Some enemies down south. I bet I could sell some of these shells and stuff. And like random flowers I picked up. I mean, you could probably use them to craft stuff, but meow. Hiya. Hello, ghosts. Give me your money. Where are we? Oh, wait. It says that there. We need, 250-ish. I'm here to take all of your monies. There's probably actually like a quest we can do, and it would give us enough. Actually, let's look at that. So this is somebody we can help because the icon is white instead of blue. There you are. Aw. Hello, cat. Meow. Cats. Can cats become anglers? I want some fish too. Do we get to help the cat with food? Tosaka. Lately, the Tunoko lizards are causing nothing but trouble. Everyone's getting fed up. Would you mind showing those Tunoko lizards a thing or two? Oh, I will, and perfect. Those pesky creatures are proving a real nuisance. Eggs. 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 Hello, lizard. Oh. Ow. I meant to dodge. How many must we kill? These are not lizards, but they are collateral. This is supposed to be a combat game. Yeah? I know that's all I've done at this point, is just kill things. Killing things in my cozy game? Why, yes. Oh, we need to kill one more. Can we... If we enter into this building and out, will they respawn? Looks like, no. Perhaps I've gone too far. Here's the inn. Let's sleep. Sleep until morning. Take care. I like these little creatures. They look very funny. Alright. Where are you hiding? There's also some of the other, Oops. Oh, they haven't respawned. Okay. I guess they take longer to respawn than I thought. I thought sleeping would just kind of reset everything. Let's go to the other screen towards the capital. Let's do some killing. Also, it seems very bright in the morning. Maybe it's, I think it's actually my screen. OBS looked fine. All the, yeah. It's actually just my, I feel like this monitor, I always struggle with it. Maybe I need to do, like, I don't know, that helped. Yeah, that didn't help change anything. Like, I can't see the brick pattern on the top part of that road. Like, it's just so bright. I'm glad you guys can see it fine, though. There you are. There we go. And a level up. Oh, we're killing these two, apparently. The three animal kill in one. Amazing. All right. Oh, hello? Hello? Let's just walk. It's fine. Oh, I also wanted to see quests. Where did I see this? Lives? Right, you can just teleport to the job masters when you need to turn stuff in. Isn't that dope? Thanks, this will put everyone's mind at ease. Your money will put my mind at ease. I did not know that. Yeah, isn't that cool? I saw that yesterday while I was playing. I was like, oh, let me actually try this. I was like, I'll wait to see if that's how it works.
What is it, darling?
Hey, guess what?
Thank you kindly.
All's in order and not a dosh short. Thank you kindly, dear. But I ain't actually spending this 10,000 dosh on repairs. I want you to keep it. What? Weird, I disconnected and then Twitch wasn't showing you in my live list? Twitch hates me, to be fair. So that's why. Twitch doesn't even recommend me to me when I go on my iPad, so. Had to search? What in the world? I promise I'm live. They do, apparently they do. I want you to keep it, Jet. No point hiding it any longer. I'm the richest gal in the whole kingdom. What? Between you and me, I have a secret business that turns me in a mighty profit. It's called cryptocurrency. What? No, I'm just kidding. In any case, you earned that dosh fair and square. More importantly, it taught you a valuable lesson, the importance of good, hard work. First, earning your keep. Second, taking responsibility for your actions. I seem so uninterested. Now you know how to take care of yourself, no matter where you go. Best of luck. Auntie Anne, you were looking out for us all along. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Auntie Anne, I'm here to deliver this month's payment on behalf of the Paladins.
Thank you kindly.
Yes, thank you, dear. Oh, one more thing. The guild office's membership system. Now you go climb those ranks and make your Auntie Anne even richer, you hear? Proud of you. So that was your plan. I actually thought it might have been like she was going to give us a place to stay. Alright.
What can I do for you?
What life do you want to change to? Feeling like starting a new life? See Auntie Anne at the guild office. She'll give you a license. You can switch lives from the live screen at any time by pressing. Right, choose a life that best suits your adventuring needs. So I'm thinking we do angling. Oh, carpenter. That's what it is. Okay. Or do we become a cook? Let's do angling. Jet shows the angler life. Did you choose your character's look or did he come looking for like that? It was character customization, yeah. I was like, what can we, what eyes should we choose? And it's like the most disinterested look. Congrats, sweetie, your angling journey has started. First, you gotta learn the ABCs of the angler's life. Why don't you visit the master? Switching lives can be done in a jiffy. Simply approach gatherable spots like trees, oars, or fish. Press X to quickly switch to the appropriate gathering life. Drawing your weapon with square will switch to combat life while interacting with a workbench automatically switches to a crafting life. You can switch to a life you haven't unlocked. You can't switch to a life you haven't unlocked. So, well, you've only just started this life. At least make it to fledgling. Okay, so we need to make it to fledgling before we can switch. By the icon, I would have guessed charcuterie master. That'd be incredible. We just make charcuterie boards. Hashington. Tetch. Meow, my name's Tetch. No cat in Eternia Village has a palate as refined as mine. Before you give me a pat, could I request your assistance? We're in the height of grilled crucian season, and I'd love to sample some for myself. Well, we can't fish yet, but mew, that's a shame. Maybe I'll ask that old man who always spoils me instead. Well, very soon we will be. Oh, I love these hats. They're so good. What is angling, you ask? A fine question. This old man has been looking for the answer his whole life.
No.
You need not answer now. A guppy like you hasn't even started their journey to find the truth. That answer lies beyond a long and winding road. Knowing that, do you still wish to learn the art of the angler? You need not answer now. A guppy like you hasn't yet experienced the true struggle. Best outfit. It's very good. Walk away. Wait, don't go. It was all an act, I tell you. I just wanted to act like a cool life master. Though people call me an angler master, I'm really nothing but an old man who loves to fish. Yep, just an old man, definitely bearing no relation to the fisherman sage who hails from a far-off island, or far-off land. But enough about that. You look like a guppy in need of my guidance. Could you tell me your name?
Very well.
Jet, a fine name. Please just call me Gramps. But if you insist on showing more respect to your elders, I guess you can call me Mr. Gramps if you'd like. Now on to your first test. What was the first test again? For more details, my apprentice Sardina will tell you all about it. I'd wager you can find him out on the pier. Good luck. As my newest guppy, I can't wait to see what you reel in. He does look like Master Roshi. I was thinking that. You can skip the tutorial story and finish this live challenge immediately. Would you like to skip? No, I don't think so. And he does very Master Roshi. The fish, cat, and the angler. Talk to Sardino. Oh. Hello. Aww. Oh, wait. Yeah, what's the matter? Got no friends to talk to? Yeesh. Hey there, if you're here to see me, that can mean only one thing. You want to be Gramps' apprentice. Huh? He told you to ask me? Gramps is as forgetful as ever, I see. Let's start off small for now. Try catching 3 sardines around here. Once you've reeled them in, let me know. Alright, it's fishing time. Press X near a fish to ready your rod and X to hook it when the bobber sinks. Don't be snoozing with the fish bites. Once the fish bites, press X to reel them in normally or triangle for a power reel. Each reeling action consumes SP and depletes the line gauge. If emptied, the line breaks. Reel the fish in with finesse to prevent its escape. Press X to strike, triangle for strong strike, L2 to restore player 1's line gauge. Oh, that's if you have a friend. We don't have a friend. What's happening? Oh, okay. Wait. Do I know what's happening? I really don't think I know what's happening. We got it? We got it? Going to go eat and then maybe start Fantasy Life after that. Might catch you later. All right, Joss. You gotta catch 3 sardines. Look for the fish right. I'm sorry, but what? Wait. Oops. So I don't understand the wheel. Is there a... Oh, wait. Guide. Press X near a fish to ready your rod. X to hook it when the bobber sinks. Once the bite fish, press X to reel them in normally, or for each reeling action consumes SP. If empty, the line breaks. Reel the fish in. What is with the... What is happening? Oh gosh, I forget. I figure like, oh, it's not going towards it, so I might as well reel it, put it back. Like, what is happening? So when it's health. We got a sweet somehow? What is happening? I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. I feel like I need to... Gosh, I'm an idiot. I keep doing that. Just over and over again. This fish spawn again. Thank you. Inflicting a large amount of damage on the last hit to a gathering spot turns it into an excellent gathering, which wields even more materials than normal. Oh. You're already finished. Pretty impressive for a beginner. Hold on. Yeah, I know. Hi, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a fisherman do that. Fantasy Life. I want to look at... I'm at the Fantasy Life subreddit. Also, this is... Currently, this is the top post in... Currently, this is the top post in the Fantasy Life subreddit. Fishing. How does fishing work? You have to find the sweet spot and hit it, and I'd suggest use your skill points to get the sweet spot. Sensor. Oh, okay, so you're trying to find... Okay. You need to find a correct direction when using your attack. It seems like the weak point covers 2 to 3 directions, so you don't need to try every position to find it. Oh, interesting. Okay. I was looking at that, I was like, I don't understand. Am I supposed to be, like, reeling it in? Like, I don't know. Anyway, wow, you're already finished? Pretty impressive. Anglers around here usually sell the fish we catch to the restaurant in the capital market. So let's go and sell your catch right away. Fish are best while they're fresh. Also, I want to see skilled board. We have 8 points. Where is... They said that there is a... Ah, okay. That's what... Okay, once we get to fledgling, we'll unlock this. Which is a sensor that tells you where the sweet spot is. And apparently, the more like rare, legendary the fish, sometimes that spot like moves around. I see. Also, I don't think jumping makes you faster, but... Come on. I really need to fix... What is wrong with my monitor? Is it the gamma? No, it's not the gamma. Is it... It's just overall brightness? Is that... No, because that's looking not great. Contrast? Oh, maybe it's the contrast? That kind of helps it. Let's drop that there. Okay. Hello, we're here with lots of fish for you. Our new novice has reeled them in. Those are some mighty fine fish there. I look forward to seeing more of these hauls, Greenhorn. Yay! Heron? Excuse me. Huh? Heron? Mr. Sardino, I was looking for you. I was wondering, do you have any delish fish? Delish fish? I'm sorry, I don't have any on me. I've never even seen one, let alone caught one myself. Oh, well, today's my daddy's birthday, and I wanted to make him something yummy to eat, but no one in the market is selling any. By the way, you can barely see my face. Just, while all this is happening, my look is just so uninterested. I'm sorry to say that we don't have any here either. Sob. Oh no, don't cry. It's okay, we'll catch some for you. Really? Thank you so much. I'll be waiting right here. Oh jeez, I don't even have the slightest idea where we'd find one. Wait, I got it. Gramps always tells me if you want to know about fish, just ask a feline. There's a cat in the capital that Gramps always shares his fish with. Why don't we go and ask him? Sounds good. Aw. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be that much of an issue to get it moved. I feel like they're usually pretty good about that. So I wouldn't worry too much. Okay. It's this one for sure. Check this out. I've been brushing up on my cat speak. Meow meow? Meow. Meow wow meow? Meow. This guy is speaking utter gibberish. Since you're Gramps' apprentice, I'll throw you a fish bone just this once to speak your language. Go through the castle gates, then go down the stairs on the right side. You'll find a pier where you can catch delish fish. Castle gates, down the stairs on the right side. To get your claws in one, that's your best bet. But if you don't hurry, I might just go and gobble it up myself. See you cats around. It's just me, or did I just become fluent in cat? Oh boy. You understood it too, Jet? Wow. Anyway, it sounds like we have to head to the pier. We don't have... Okay, they did not give us a fishing rod with the thing. I kind of want to still put on my... I think that's fine. Oh, what's this? Oh, the angler's vest. Okay. I think we keep the hat and the shoes. But I want my coat back. Oh, I don't think that'll be the case. Oh, look at this doggo. Woof woof, down there, fishing spot. Am I a good boy? You are. I wonder if there will be, pets. Can you have pets? That huge shadow in the water. It must be a delish fish. But don't you worry, I'm gonna let you in on Gramps' secret fishing technique. Reel in the line with X at the precise moment the bobber sinks to perform a counter hook. Use this to damage the fish before they can react. Use left to adjust the rod's angle while reeling. Find the sweet spot where the fish is most vulnerable and reel it in for max damage. Fish get mad if repeatedly pulled at their sweet spot. Be careful, angry fish thrash around, shifting their escape angle and the sweet spot's position too. Let's catch delish fish. Ready? Oh gosh. I panicked. Got him. Hiya. This is a non-annoying fish. Yeah, I thought it was a lot, like, I was very confused before, and I mean, I still am sort of confused, but I think we're fine. So this is a delish fish, huh? Sure looks big and healthy and delicious too. What's that? Fish are best when they're fresh? No disagreement there. Let's get this to Heron, quick. Heron, there you are. Wow, a delish fish. You really found one just for me? Yeah, but to be exact, Jet is the one who caught it. Thank you so much, Jet. This is for you. People are just throwing cash at us. I'll share some with all of you once I finish preparing it. Bye-bye! Nothing feels better than to make someone else happy with the fish you caught, don't you think? You think so too, huh? One step closer to being a proper angler. Now you just need to finish your fishing challenge. Oh no, I forgot all about it. We gotta hurry back and see Gramps. Can I... Life. Go to life. Oh, we can't... Aw. How rude. How rude. There's like a few things I would change about this game. One of them would be the camera angle. I wish I could tilt it up more. Also, when do we get a house? I want a house. I want to decorate things. Not that we have, like, furniture. I'm so sorry, Gramps. We got caught up in the moment. Low-fat milk. What is the draw to this game? I'm trying to figure out what do I do in this. Have you already purchased it, or are you like never played anything like this? Well, one, welcome in. The draw. Okay, so the draw I would say is it's a cozy. It's just a cozy time. If you want like a game, I usually play RPGs. Fair. It like FF9. Is that your favorite Final Fantasy? Mine is actually 8, which is a hot take. I understand. I don't want to build a village. Fair. I mean, maybe this is the game for you. This is, I mean, because it's sort of like a life sim. So you're just like helping people. You're doing quests. You're just kind of relaxing. You get to, the draw for this game specifically is that you get to switch the different jobs you want to play as. There is a story, so that is different than some of these. Some of the life sims really don't have one besides your grandpa died and has given you a farm. Oh, our bitrate is dropping. The bitrate may have come back already. I apologize if it need to refresh or something. But let me actually switch this on my iPad. Boop, boop. I don't know when it cut off. There we go. I don't know when it cut off. Yeah, my bitrate occasionally just dies for some reason. No idea. Anyway, what I was saying was, this game does have a story, which is different than some life sim games. Most life sim games tend to just kind of be like, your grandfather has died and you've inherited a farm, here you go. This one is more like, there is actually a story you complete. And the benefit, or what sets this one apart, is that you have different jobs you can do. So like, currently we're an angler. But you can also be like a wizard and a paladin, or there's like combat lives, and then there's like, I forget what they call them, but the basic non-combat jobs. So angler, you can be a chef, a tailor, whatever. But the way this game works is it sort of like feeds into itself. So, for example, you can kill like creatures, take their skin, and then as a tailor, you can take the leather or wool or whatever that they drop and then make armor for it. And then that way, when you go out to kill more animals, you have better equipment. So a lot of it's like there's sort of this like feedback loop of all this stuff. So for example, also we're fishing. Eventually, we will be able to become a chef, which means we'll be able to cook food with the fish that we're catching, which gives us buffs when we eat that food. So like, I don't know. There's Fantasy Life has this like, it just like the loop is that it all kind of feeds back into itself. But yeah. Let's see. So let me rephrase. I love cozy beach-like games. Oh, so the visuals here, I just don't know if I want to fish for the sake of fishing, for example. Fair. So I guess that's, that's a little bit different, is that it's really not just fishing for the sake of fishing. Or like with Animal Crossing, it's like, you're fishing just for the sake of collecting the fish and putting it in the museum or whatever. It actually has like a purpose. You catch fish and then you'll be able to cook different food, which gives you buffs, or, I'm sure some of it just heals you or whatever. But yeah, so that's also like, again, like hunting animals and stuff. They drop animal parts and wool, and sometimes they'll drop their skin or something. Like we got tails from something earlier. So can I focus mainly on combat and exploring? I think you would have to do probably every job eventually. Now, how much you want to like spend on there is different. Like yesterday, even though they were like, you should go get another job, I still was like a mage and running around. But I think the game probably won't let you progress until you've like at least you've become a fledgling in all of the roles, I would bet. So yeah, but also I would imagine like it's going to be like, oh, well, if you want the better armor, you're going to need more, like to kill more things, but you're going to have to craft it yourself. So like you'll have to spend some time being a blacksmith, because there's a blacksmith who can make like metal armor, which I guess that means you're probably like mining or something. There's like a mining job. We'll look here after a second. We'll look at all the options for jobs. Let me just finish reading this. I'm so sorry, Jet. You were so busy helping me that you couldn't finish your first fishing challenge. It's all my fault. And Low Fat Milk, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
Will soon be.
Haha. No need to apologize. The challenge is complete. It is?
Very well.
You caught a rare fish all for Heron's sake, didn't you? For we who fish, there's no better deed. From the bottom of my heart, I'm proud to call you my apprentices. Gramps. Jet, you brought great joy to Heron and her family. For your good deed, I grant you the rank of fledgling angler. Oh, silly me, I suppose we have to check your progress first to make it official. So you, like, complete little quests, and you level up, ranked up, which there's a skill tree for each of the jobs, ranked up to fledgling. And I'll show you that as well.
My guppy is growing up.
Once again, I hereby grant you the rank of fledgling angler. What is angling, you ask? Your lifelong journey to find the answer has just begun. Wahaha! Obtained the oak rod. Task complete. Okay, so lives. All right, so here are the combat lives up at the top. We have the paladin, the mercenary, which is actually long swords. I thought the mercenary was going to be like a rogue, but it's not. It's actually kind of the opposite. So it's like broadswords, heavy swords. You have a hunter, which is like an archer, and then you have the magician, which is what my first job I chose. You have a miner, a woodcutter. We've now become the fledgling angler. There's a farmer, a chef, an artist, an alchemist, tailor, a carpenter, and then a blacksmith. And we have the skill board. So these like help you in different things. I would imagine, yeah, okay, so you earn different skill points per job. So like we're at a certain mage level, and then we are at a certain angler level. I really want this. We have enough points for this. So we can sweet spot search while fishing. Lets us, what does it say? While fishing, press square to display an icon that will help you locate the fish's sweet spot. So that's probably the exclamation point. +2 critical hit damage, specialty skill, confidently pull back your rod with all your might. Crit hit damage, special skill damage, item drop rate. Interesting. What's this way? +5 fishing. Experience earned. Okay, so that lets you like probably progress through the ranks faster. What's this? Rod heave 1. Swiftly pull your rod back while filling your special gauge. +30 fishing. I don't really know what that means though. What is plus fishing? This is SP, so that's like how much like skill or mana basically. +5 damage to sweet spots. It's probably not bad. Okay. Reduces charge time. Interesting. So yeah, so you have to just like complete different things. I mean, I find it, so far, I've really enjoyed it. It's been really chill. But like a little bit more than say like an Animal Crossing. Whereas like Animal Crossing is very kind of what you make it, I think. This actually has some purpose and I don't know. Though I love Animal Crossing. So wait. So it's okay, it's up top somewhere, right? Did it move? Oh no. How did we fail that? Oh, also, hold on. Equipment. Let's get the better rod now. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, look at the bobber. The bobber's different. Ah, I see. Got him. Oop. My name's Tetch. Wait, so... Grilled Crucian. I could try. Let's become a cook for this quest. Oh, right, because we need... Right, okay. It's not a I mean, it is technically a fishing quest, but it's actually a cooking quest. Some requests can only be completed with a specific life. Head over to Auntie Anne to get your license. Okay. Well, I don't want to do that right now. I don't know if I want to become a cook yet. Let's look at our quests. Our angler quests. Weakest fish. We need to get more sardines. Tropical fish. Mysteria crucian. Mysteria carp. All fish. Get an excellent while fishing. Okay. Let's get more of these sardines though. And we'll have to run ads here in a second. Yeah. So wait, an excellent. Why did that not count as an excellent? If I'm hitting the sweet spot. Por qué no excellent? Confused. There's some things about this fishing I feel like I don't fully understand. Did we complete this? Oh, we need 6. I thought it was 3. Where? Oh, how does this work? So if it's a question mark, does it mean like I'm getting... Oh. Okay. I'll have to look that up. I wonder why it's not excellent. Oops. That should be enough for that. Let us go, and we're gonna have to BRB, and we'll run ads, and then we'll come back. Welcome, friend. Have you ever heard of an Eternian flying fish? I'd love to catch one myself. Well then, what is it? Let's see. Oh, I'm so sorry. It looks like my chat froze for a second. For example, I love Wind Waker. Oh, I just saw that. Oh, Wind Waker's so good. Yeah, I want to couch, lay back, chill. I don't want Animal Crossing. Yeah. Or is this on PlayAsia? I'll try it. I heard Switch 2 will get an upgrade patch. Oh, that's so good. Did you pre-order a Switch 2? While you answer that, we have to BRB and run ads. So I want to hear if you're pre-ordering a Switch 2 as well. But BRB your friends, we'll run ads, and then we'll come back. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good little break. But Love Fat Milk, did you get a Switch 2 pre-ordered? Because we did as well. Or I did. We plan on playing some Mario Kart here in the next, when it comes out. So if you did, you can join us. If you want to set your sights on bigger fish, you'll need to sharpen your skills. Good luck, my guppy. Yes, I got 2 somehow. Amazing. Incredible. We love that. I'm very excited about it. This past week, and well, actually this month has just been crazy with the amount of games. We just finished Clair Obscur the other day, 2 days ago. But I only want one, so I may cancel one. That's fair. I got it on Walmart, but said I didn't get it. Then I got it at Best Buy, and then got a Walmart email. Oh, that is wild. This is how. Okay. Change jobs. There you go. So I tried getting it at Target, and it was not going through, and I was able to get one at Best Buy. I want to play that on Switch too. I hope it would be fun if they released it on there. I don't see why they wouldn't at this point. Haven't played Clair yet. It's so good. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. We actually need to go back and do some final side quests. We finished the main story, but we kind of skipped a bunch of side quests at the end, because I was like, if we don't finish this, we will continue playing this forever, and I really want to play Fantasy Life. This game came out officially yesterday, and so I was like, I really want to play Fantasy Life. Plus, Steam Next Fest is in a couple of weeks, so we'll do that. The Switch 2 releases also. I was given a code for a game called Culebra, which is like an indie game. We play a lot of indie games here. And so I want to do that. I also need to play a little bit of Oblivion at some point. So anyway, there's just so much that I was like, we have to finish Clair Obscur. But I loved it. It's fantastic. I feel like I can play all my Switch 1 games on my Switch 2 for better gameplay. Yeah, probably. I hope things run better. Surely they will. Natively run better. I bet they will. Even games that don't have a full-on upgrade or something, I bet will have something, surely. Surely it'll run better. I also want to check skill board. We have 13 points. Press R1 to temporarily but dramatically reduce SP consumption. Skill damage. Special skill. What do I want? This is for elemental stuff. Reduce charge time. Oh, I see. What is this? 10% water damage. Critical hit rate. Mystic Punishment, Arcane Barrier, and Healing Forest. Oh, that sounds cool. I want. Adds new effects to each magic mode. I mean, SP is probably the smartest thing to go for. But... I mean, cool stuff, right? How many... Oh, we have to become an expert? Oh. We have to... So that's... So they lock some skills behind, ranking in the job. Most of my games are Sea of Stars, for example, that aren't super graphically taxing on the Switch 1. I really want to play Sea of Stars. I haven't yet. I love RPGs. We kind of play a mix of things here, though. Sometimes we play just really short indie games, or cozy stuff like this, kind of chill stuff where we can kind of chat while I play. But then sometimes we play things like Clair Obscur, where it's way more story heavy and stuff, and I love those. I love a good RPG. Super Mario RPG is one of my favorite. Yes. This island will become temporarily inaccessible once you ride the Boomerang back to your world. Oh. Are you sure you want to continue? Interesting. Sure, let's progress the story. Oh, that's on my longest. Oh, Super Mario RPG is great, and the Switch version is fantastic. I highly recommend it. The Switch version, very true to the original. They even some of the changes they made are like quality of life changes mostly. Like they didn't really change much of the story or anything or what happens, but highly recommend. It's actually the gameplay. There's some gameplay mechanics that are similar to Clair Obscur. Like I'm sure if you watch the trailer, one of the selling points of Clair Obscur is that like when you're doing combat, you can press like there's like quick time events to make your attack stronger. That's kind of how Super Mario RPG works, where if you time the A button, no, it's probably the A button. When you time the A button, though on Super Mario RPG, it does not give you prompts for it, but like you'll see Mario like hit with a hammer. If you press A like right as it is striking, he'll do like another one. Or like same like it'll kind of add different effects, or like the damage goes up or a higher critical chance. That's kind of very similar to Clair Obscur. So I loved Clair Obscur because Super Mario RPG is one of my favorite ones. So yeah. Sea of Stars, but Super Mario Sea of Stars, but Super Mario RPG too. Well, Sea of Stars is fantastic from what I've heard, so I really want to play it. I don't think I've heard anything bad about it. Supposedly they're making a Chrono Trigger remake that's being rumored, as well as Final Fantasy IX Low Fat Milk. I don't know if you've heard that, but apparently there's a Final Fantasy IX remake in the work, or remaster, which I've actually never played 9. Well, I've played like an hour of 9. Rumor, don't get me started. Yeah. You never. I know. I've only played like an hour of 9. Don't make me unfollow. No, I'm so sorry. I really want to play it, but now I'm like, I might as well. If they're remastering it, I might as well wait for that. So when that happens, I will play it because I think that'd be very fun. Let's see, how long have we been traveling? We've played 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth on stream. Can't wait for that. I have bought Final Fantasy 16 and have not played it yet, but I would like to play it on stream. I also would like to play 15 on stream, though I have played that previously before streaming. 9 is one of my favorites. So fun. 8 is my ultimate favorite Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy 8. So good. The devs of Clair Obscur, the like lead dev, he listed as some of his like favorite games. One of them was Final Fantasy 8, and I was like, I can kind of see it actually. There is something about it that like makes sense to me. Yeah, 16. Streamin' Daz, who is also a streamer, if you could not tell by his name, but friend of the channels. He was like, you have to play 16. So we will at some point. He's an Aussie friend of ours. We'll have him on the stream soon. We're going to be doing, for those who don't know, been fundraising for an Australia trip to meet some of my Aussie friends. We've gotten sort of like the base goal of being able to like afford the tickets, and so now we're doing just sort of stretch goals into the trip. The trip's going to be later this year, so anyway. Yeah, hopefully I'll get to meet some of my Aussies and my Aussie friends, but Daz will hopefully be one of them. But we're going to have him on stream soon. I'm going to have him, YV1, and Ross DTD, and we're going to just kind of have a lounge stream soon. 8, we can't be friends anymore. That's one of my least favorites to teach around. They're all great. I know people hate 8 so much, but I love it. I will say the draw system is terrible. I will not defend the combat system. I think some people who love 8 do, and I won't. I won't defend it because I also think it's bad. But is the story. I love the story so much. It was, I think, I don't know, just my fave. I just loved it. They're all great. I think that's the thing, is there's like a Final Fantasy for everyone, I find. They're all different enough that I think you can find somebody who likes everything. Or who, you know, there's one somewhere out there for everybody. See, how long have we been traveling? I feel like I just migrated. Jet. What do you want? He turns around and says, oh, thank goodness. I was afraid you had already returned to your world.
What's up?
Believe me, we're trying.
Yes.
I really wanted to say goodbye to both of you, to you both and your dragon. Does he have a name? Huh, I never thought to ask. Rawr.
No way.
Sorry, buddy, I can't speak dragon. Let's see, since he's a dragon made of bones, why don't we call him Skelegon? Wow.
Huh?
Huh? What is he doing?
Oh.
Oh, I get it. You want to show off for Rem, huh? Come on, let's be his wingman this time.
Gotcha.
Rem, come with us. What? Wait, are we... Oh, we're just probably flying her around. We're not taking her to our world, right? Final Fantasy 8, baby! Yeah, I love 8. The characters all seem so depressing and mopey to me. Felt like all the things from 7 I didn't like were enhanced and expanded in 8. Well, you know what? That's fair. I think that's maybe why I connected with them. Is there is sort of this overarching sadness, I think, in 8. And you know what? Same. But I also like 13 and 15, so I already know I'm an outlier. I think 13 is good. And I loved 15. It took me a second to get used to 15. I think it was weird initially just being like, oh, okay, it's all guys. That's fine. I think it was just kind of surprising because I think a lot of the women in Final Fantasy, like the playable characters, are most iconic. I think they stand out the most. And so it was weird initially to be like, okay, it's just bros, all right. But I cried by the end of it, so so I really liked 15. So I don't know. We will play that. Finally launching Fantasy Life. I assume you're still ahead of us though, Emmers. Wow. Pretty cool, right? Again, I look so disinterested, but I love it. You must have all kinds of thrilling adventures. I mean, just the one. You're just like the hero from my book. To be honest, I was hoping I could spend more time with you. Uh-oh. Sorry, gotta go. Whoa, the gate! I just wish they had the chance to finish all the DLC. Yeah, I remember that they just kind of stopped it. Gonna learn how to get small down. All right, Sassy, enjoy. Ow, my gizzard. You still alive, Jet? Barely. Still breathing, I see. Good. Now, where the heck are we? And the female character in 16 felt very underdeveloped to me. Oh, interesting. I have not seen anything about 16, so I really don't know. The only thing I know is Ben Starr voices the main character, Clive, and that there's a doggo. That's basically all I know about 16. But, yeah, I'm excited to play it, though. Are we in... Oh! Is this present day, but the same place?
Oh.
Whoa, check out the size of that hole in the ground. I'm getting a serious case of deja vu. Oh?
Please. You must destroy the cog. Save this world.
The cog is deep underground. What was that all about? Anyway, is this it? Are we back in our world?
Whoa, what a find.
Oh, Professor? Leap of 1,000 years. Oh, you are ahead of me now. We got our second job and then we returned. Apparently. Do the quest on all the lives. Yeah, I only have done 2. I've only done 2 lives. We got to fledgling angler.
What do we have here?
This place is practically brimming with ancient secrets. Maybe this hole will lead me to Jet and the others. I'm right here. Edward! Aww. Wait.
What the?
Whoa there. Oh, I thought we were gonna push him in. Sob, Edward, I was trying all this time.
What the?
Trip, is that you? Edward, I... Oh, jeez. I need more practice talking.
Trip.
Trip. Hey there, Leighton. Yeah. Steampunk Leighton. Jet. My dear friends, it's great to see you alive and well.
Hey, kid.
I told you I'll do absolutely whatever it takes to solve the mystery of this island. But I'm not doing it alone.
Edward.
Right. Dreams, adventure, fantasy. Exactly.
Hey.
I did know he was alive, so not a spoiler for me. I figured he wasn't dead. It felt very much like, I don't know. Even though I feel like, even though there is a story, this is one I am not like fussed about. I think it'll be like what could they do to really like I don't care, I guess. I don't know. I don't think there's really that big of spoilers, I think, but where have you two been this whole time anyway? I've been looking for you all over the place.
Gotcha.
You've got to hear this. We've had such a crazy adventure. I hardly know where to start. Like, for me, this type of game is the gameplay, like, and the fishing and coziness and stuff. It's really not the story. Unbelievable. Judging by your account, it sounds like you traveled to an island in the distant past. What you experienced could only be described as a time leap. See those ruins over there? That castle must be at least 1,000 years old. You're saying we time traveled 1,000 years into the past? My head is spinning.
What the?
Spinning with excitement, you mean? God, it's what I wouldn't give to experience an ancient civilization in the flesh. Maybe you will. At least they left behind the mystery of this massive hole for us to solve. That girl Rem mentioned a cog deep underground. It must be at the bottom of these depths.
Hey, kid.
This is a mystery begging to be solved. You budding archaeologists know what I'm talking about. We're going to brave the depths and find that cog. Maybe I should have done more combat jobs. It's been 1,000 years. Just as I expected, this isn't your ordinary hole in the ground. I can practically smell the mystery now.
Oh.
A puzzle. Look, I think there's some kind of entrance here.
What do we have
And
here?
we'll just have to let ourselves in, eh? Hopefully, they'll give us a warm welcome.
Leave.
Oh?
Huh?
Is it the girl who steals time?
Whoa.
Who are you? Oh.
Whew.
Shadow Girl. Leave this place at once. Professor! Watch out! Oh? This guy, he's always like ready to die, which is, I mean, he said it. He was like, I will die for this mystery or to solve this, but he's like actively trying to die. Yeah, he just wants to die. He keeps on like trying to, and then someone rescues him. Hope you're having as much fun as I am, kid. I am blocking my face. I did not seem to be enjoying myself. There he goes. He's just trying to die. What's going on? Why are we following him? He's nuts. Yeah. What just happened? Why? That girl would be so confused, I think. Can we pause this? Okay, I'd like to point out that she shoots like she tries to kill us, assuming she shot like a laser thing at us. Dragon flies in. Well, Professor's like, I'll take the bullet. Dragon comes in, saves us. Something happens. She does like a magical sphere thing, and she drops the little whatever vial bottle thing, creates this magical glyph that's floating into the hole. We don't know that's a portal, I don't think, but the professor's just like, here I go, and just jumps down the hole. We follow him for some reason. And we do end up passing through whatever this is. I assume it's a portal or something, but we didn't know that. We don't know what it does. I think from her perspective, she's probably like, these people are crazy. What just happened? Why did they jump into that thing? This is wild. He is, I mean, I want to look at his delusional. Yeah. I want to check his credentials as a professor. I feel like, you know, it's going to be like, it's I don't know. It's some kind of weird online scam college where he's not really a professor.
What the?
Incredible. He's worse than Naruto running into death all the time. Yeah, he absolutely is. He's the Ten of this universe. God, where the heck are we? Oh. Aw, look how pretty this is. Whoa. I am falling, like, headfirst. A whole new world of dreams and fantasy. That's where, I mean, we're about to die, unless the dragon helps us. Oh. How is Trip so strong? Felt like he could barely save us last time. He's carrying 2 people. Fire Dragon! I think we just saw the last world of Mario. Didn't it look like that? Just look at the size of this place. It's humongous. Do you think we performed a time leap? Looks different than the island we visited before. I bet we're lost in some other weird place. Don't be so flippant, Trip. This is undiscovered territory. A beautiful world such as this requires a name.
Hey, kid.
What do you think we should call it, Jet?
What the?
What? You already named an island and you're out of ideas? Guess it's up to me then. Ahem. I, Professor Edward, hereby name this sprawling land Ginormasia. Ginormosia? It's very hard to say. He's literally diving head first, and this is like, Trip, stop trying to save me. He's like, I want to die. Chrono Trigger? Pretty much.
Hey, watch
Thought
it.
real hard about that one, didn't you?
What do we have?
Now that's settled, let's start exploring. We've got a lot of ground to cover, literally.
Wait.
Hang on, should we find a way back first? We don't even know where to find the food in this place. Ginormosia. Or Ginormosia. Let's see if Skelegon knows the way home. Hey, where's Skelegon? Where's he gone? We must have been separated in midair. Maybe he's landed somewhere nearby? Over here. Maybe I should have learned more jobs before we came out here. Oh! Haniwa stone. What's this? Oh! Leaf! I'm finally free. I'd never have made it out on my own. You saved my hide. Some of my friends may be stuck too. If you find them, pull them out, would you? Thanks for freeing me. Take this. A cash nut. Is this like... These are basically... yeah! Can't I think of them? Breath of the Wild. Koroks. Rescued the leaf buried across the land, and they'll reward you with items. Keep an eye out for any curious leaves discreetly poking out of the ground. Once you've rescued all the leaves in a given area, try talking to that area's tower. You might be given something nice. Cash nuts are a special currency needed to buy items from merchants in Ginormosia. If you're ever in need of items, make sure you have a few cash nuts handy. Oh. We left a little band-aid or he left a little band-aid on the ground. Heal weed. Yeah, at some point we'll have to talk to the professor. Wait. Okay. Oh. Did I hit something? No? Ooh. Fossil shroom. Anything hiding? This music is nice. Some creatures up there. Ooh, a chest. Plus 50 something. And Sanzart. Oh, these guys are aggressive. There we go. It's like lock on, please. Shooting star. Yeah, got him. Now I want to find all those leaves. That's the tower. Oh. Come, let me get a closer look at you.
Whoa.
Ew, disgusting. Oh my, you're a rude one. I was only hoping to meet a new species. Are you some kind of monster? You're rather small and dainty for monsters, though. Oh, dainties, that's what I'll call you.
Kid.
We dainties call ourselves humans, and who might you be? My name is Googlina, and I'm known for my big and beautiful eye.
Gotcha.
Hey, Googlina, did that big, beautiful eye of yours see any bony dragons recently? I haven't seen any bony dragons, but seeing is one thing I do well. Googlina, reading mode. I see him, a whitish dragon on the horizon. You'll find him beyond this desert just past the shiny poop. Can't miss it. Shiny poop? Are you being serious right now? I think that's what I saw, but my eyes have been a little dry lately. This map will help you find your way around here. Good luck finding your dragon. I'll be watching over you. Googlina's a character. A map of West Dry Ridge Desert was added to your weird pad. Shiny poop? Yes. When you approach a tower, its eye will pop open and a map of the surrounding area will be added to your weird pad. It's also helpful, or it'll also offer helpful adventure tips, so be sure to strike up a conversation. Regions in the world have a area rank, affecting the type and level of enemies and gatherable items that appear within them. Unlock and adjust the area rank using towers. Oh, to unlock higher area ranks, you'll need to raise each area's XP, defeat enemies, and gather resources to increase the area's XP. Oh. Oh. Mimic? Oh my gosh. Oh. Roving mimic. Yeah! Wait, stop. There's no need to resort to violence. Whoa, what in the world? Just let me go and I'll tell you what I know, okay? Please don't take my insides. Anything but that. Well, I guess when you put it that way. Thanks, I owe you one. I'm what they call a roving mimic. I know all about this region. I've been everywhere from deserts too hot to traverse on foot to cherry blossom viewing spots for spirits to the deepest of lava pits. What, you think it's weird for a mimic to be roving? Get with the times, pal. Solo travel is all the rage in the mimic world right now. Really appeals to the nomadic side in me, you know? Anyway, here's your info, and I know you'll be interested in this one. It's about that huge castle out in the middle of that grassy plain. Gonna be honest with you, pal. Turn back. That place is locked up tighter than my cousin Tony. Is your cousin Tony in prison? It's got barriers of light. Heck, you can't get near it. I try to avoid even looking at the thing myself. Now, if you had a shrine of light that could break the seal, that's a different story. All we got around here are shiny poops, though. If you're still planning on going, I recommend you find some village full of nice monsters and prepare for a big fight. Feel free to take any materials or items you need. What's part of the land is for everyone. Anyway, that's my advice. Let's both take everything one step at a time and keep on trekking, eh? See ya, or rather, hope I don't ever see you again. Okay. What's with that guy? You know?
All right.
Eh, whatever. Let's forget about it and move on. What's this?
Yeah.
So let's interact with this thing again. Area rank settings. Okay. It's actually kind of cool that then you can, like, increase the difficulty of areas. Whereas, like, you know, typically when you're playing a game like this, it's like, you know, you're like, well, we don't ever have to go back here because the enemies are too low level or something. But that's not the case, you know? Good luck finding your dragon. All right. Where do we go? Let's go this way. Oh, it's because we're on a hill.
There. There. Yeah, there. Yeah, there. Yeah. Yeah.
So that must be like the area experience. Because it's like a Googlina eye. Nice.
There!
Alright, now for you.
Yeah!
What?
Yeah! There! Yeah! Yeah!
Climb. Oh. Obtain the recipe for a bow of time. Excuse me? What are you? Spideys? Sand spider.
Yeah! Yeah!
Uh,
Yeah! There! Yeah! Yeah!
Earth shard. No idea what that does. Whee. Wait, yeesh, this bird is cooking. Any longer and I'll become a roast Edward too. There's no way we can cross the scorching desert on foot. Take a look around this area, who knows, maybe we'll find ourselves a ride. Some parts of the desert will be scorching hot, dealing damage if you try to walk across them. To avoid damage, try riding a mount. Boar bear boss. Help, help me! My head is killing me, and it's so heavy. Incredible. Not only can monsters in these parts talk, they have gigantic heads too. Gruff. The Don got himself stung by a bee. That's why his face blew up. Not funny. I need to get rid of the venom now. Yeah, we're still going. We've progressed the story a little bit. We're kind of in like a open world area. Only soothing water from the oasis can bring down the venom, but I keep toppling over because of my big head.
Hey, kid.
This is our chance. If we help them out, maybe they'll lend us a camel or something. Oh, listen to the dawn. My bad. I could really use some help. I'm in a grisly situation. I need to clear up this poison. If you could bring me some soothing water from the oasis. Thanks, I appreciate it. Whoops, whenever I bow, my head gets stuck to the ground. Look at this little guy. Oh ho, you're certainly a new face. It's another talking monster. Oh, I can see that you're brimming with life and energy, unlike that poor sap. Huh? Who are you talking about? Oh, that one over there. They're not to be trifled with. Oh. They're both here and not here. In between beings with no corporeal form, I call them phantom buddies. Yeah, it's like a gyroid, right? They are the spirits of powerful heroes whose souls have wandered into this world. Kind of spooky. If you can work out an agreement with one, they'll help you on your journey, so you may want to chat them up.
Hey, kid.
You sure know a lot about this world. I don't suppose you could point us in the direction of a soothing water? We've been told we could find it in the oasis. I could, but you see, I've already gathered every last drop. It works as a great moisturizing serum for us Haniwa folk. Keeps us smooth and supple. If you want it, you'll have to fight me for it. Well, quite intimidating for a hollow piece of pottery. If we're not careful, we could be the ones hurting. In that case, let's see if we can't get this phantom fellow to lend us their power. In the world, you might encounter phantoms, souls of powerful heroes who have wandered into this world. Talk to them and they'll join you as allies for a short time. Only one phantom buddy can join your party at a time. Keep in mind that they disappear after a period or when you leave the world, so make the most of their help while they're with you. Oops, I did not mean to press. That, okay. Phantom buddies do not level up while adventuring, but any XP they gain will be shared among other party members. Having them in your party will accelerate the growth of your buddies. Hello. Collins. Rest at campfires found either in villages or next to tents scattered around the world to restore your strength. Taking a short rest like it's ED. Alex McMahon, welcome in. How are you? This is not Clear Obscure. What have you been up to? I saw you were playing some Blueprints back again yesterday. Have you? Where are you with Blueprints? Like, I after I stopped playing it, I have not touched it since. So are you like just doing some side stuff, or are you like, because you finished the main story, didn't you, or something? I know there's like more after you get to the end, or like Room 46, I guess, or something. Anyway, I somehow knew that our paths would cross. By the way, it says Collins Phantom. Is this Colin? Or is this like, is that another player? What is this? Forgive my manners, did I startle you? You see, my fortune reading said that I would have a splendid encounter today, and that I should help whoever I ended up meeting. I'm sure that journeying with you will be good fun. Good to meet you. And now we get to defeat this thing. What, you got a phantom buddy to help you? Dang, I should have kept my mouth hole shut. But I won't be going down that easily. This serum is staying far out of your reach. Oh. Aw, they're kind of adorable. Arcane Arts. Oh, we can do this. Shooting star. Yay. Just woke up. Well, I'm trying to figure out these countries and lore, but have rolled like 6 days and barely in info. Okay, that's why I quit. So nothing has changed. I actually did see there was an update today on PlayStation. But, yeah, I'm still like, I don't know if I'll ever go back to it. I don't know. I saw somebody, so I felt justified on the, I think this is the PlayStation subreddit. Someone made a post and they were like, I haven't seen anyone talk about Blueprints. It's so good, blah, 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 blah. I felt justified because some of the comments, I mean, were very much like, this is the best game ever. But some of them were like, I stopped playing because of the RNG. Like, I kept getting frustrated that I couldn't, like, figure out the things I wanted to figure out or complete the things I wanted to complete. And I was like, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I just read that? Okay, yeah. I saw that the other day and was like, I feel vindicated in some way that at least other people got frustrated. Even there were some people who were like, I'm a puzzles person, like I like roguelikes and all that, but for some reason this game just couldn't, like, you know, I couldn't do that. I think, you know, thinking about it, I think part of it is, it seems like they want you to try to discover everything. Like, they don't want you to focus on one thing. They want you to try to be solving multiple things at one time. And I think that's where maybe I end up like struggling, is because I think when I play games, especially mystery games, I tend to like zero in on something and kind of exhaust it, and then when that's done, I go and focus on something else. There's a really great game, Alex. Have you played, what is it? Wait for root. Checking my Steam games. Have you played the Paynes Creek Killings? Here's the link. Have you played that? I think you would love it. It is really interesting and very good. Basically, you're trying to solve a cold case in an abandoned town. You're trying to figure out who killed Vivian Roberts. But the whole... Oh, no, but I think I've looked into it along with the Root Trees. I really want to play the Root Trees. Another recommend... Yeah, I haven't played the Root Trees yet, but I've heard great things. But the Paynes Creek Killings, very good. This is a game, though, and I think, like... Because I was thinking about this when I was thinking of Blueprints. I recall going through it and being like... I'm just gonna focus on this one thing and just sort of like, you know, whether it's like going to one of the buildings and then like, all right, I'm gonna go down this rabbit hole and see if I learn anything, and then being like, cool, you know, we learned some things, or all right, now we've kind of exhausted this, it seems, for now. Let's go down another, you know, whatever. The one thing is, if you play the Paynes Creek Killings, I do also recommend having some kind of notebook to kind of keep your thoughts, like, there is a notebook in game and it does sort of randomly populate with certain things, but like, there is just so much info in this, because there's like tons of different buildings you can walk into, and you know, you don't really know necessarily what you're solving all the time, but excellent. Very good game. It's been really clicking with me, but yeah, I struggle with the RNG of it all. Joss, yes. I just had trouble where it was like seemingly... Again, I think it's the issue is that I was like, okay, I think I've started to pull on this one thread. I kind of want to keep going where this thread goes, but like the RNG is stopping me from doing that. I think they want me to focus on something else at the same time, and I don't know, I struggle with that. You got good Rex, man. By the way, I finished Manifold Garden last night. What did you think? That's actually one that I haven't played, but I heard really good things about it, and it looked like, what game did it remind me of? Was it Chance of Sinar? No. I don't remember. What was it? I remember I saw a game and I was like, Manifold Garden kind of looks like this. That one's been on my list for a bit now too. I've been, wait, do I own it on something? I can't remember if I eventually got it on PlayStation or my Switch. I might have it on my Switch. I think I may have picked it up when it was on sale at some point. But definitely put the Paynes Creek Killings on your wish list if you haven't already. What? Is it on sale? No, it's not on sale. Womp womp. It'll go on sale. But I loved it because it's sort of like this weird open world. Well, I mean, it's not open world. It's a non-linear detective game. I'm a fan of that. It does look like Monument Valley. It was incredible. Chance of Sinar has a similar art style. Yes, that's what it was. Yeah, it was great. One of those games where I can be stuck for hours sleeping at, then get it instantly the next time. Oh, that's so fun. I need to play it then. I need to play. What's great is I feel like we have very similar tastes in games, Alex, and so I feel like if you end up liking a game, there's a good chance that I'm like, oh, I need to actually play it now. So it's great. I can recommend you games, then you play it, and then I can then play it once you've approved of it. Looks wild. Yeah, it looks very cool. Tessellations. It's got tessellating, a tessellating art style, which is cool. Also, Danny, you might like Chance of Sinar if you never played it. I don't know fully your game taste, but Chance of Sinar is incredible. But so very good. That was like, I'm very glad we played that. Chance was fantastic. Also, if you guys have not, you can check out Alex McBen. He's wonderful. Has a very relaxing voice, is very cool, plays a lot of good games. He's very funny. He's also very musical. He will sometimes just make music on stream. His resub sound is just fantastic. And he made it himself. It's this very fun, soothing, ethereal, almost, like, I'm probably bad at describing music, but it has a very, like, soft pleasantness to it. Yeah, Chance of Sonar is, like, big on, like, code, figuring out, cryptography, is that what it's called? Razwick, welcome in, hello! Already following, it's just that dang Aussie time. Yeah, I know. That's why I stay up. That's why I end up staying up for, for people. Razwick, welcome in, how are you? I just gave another shout out just in 53 seconds. In fact, we'll come back from this raid video and I'll be able to give you another proper shout out. But welcome in, raiders. Watch this video, please. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your 4th favorite streamer. Yeah, 4th. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, aw snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? And welcome back, everybody. Let's see, Razbek, welcome in. Nulgar, hello, how are you? Hold on, now I should be able to give you the proper shout out. There we go. Let's see, Razwick streams are a delightful whirlwind of chaos and optimism. This queer Canadian creator, often accompanied by their feline friends, dives into games like Destiny 2 and Palia with ADHD-fueled enthusiasm. From shooting aliens to cooking up a storm, Razwick's welcoming corner of the internet is always entertaining and slightly confusing. Welcome in. How are you doing, everybody? I hope you're doing great. That was scary. Low fat milk. I'm sorry if that was scary. Why was it scary? Was it because of the not blinking? People have pointed out that me not blinking is upsetting. Is that what it was? Let's see. We're doing good. Wanted to come see how you're doing with the new Fantasy Life game. I'm enjoying it. Do you like the style of game? Like the I felt like you were looking at my soul. I'm sorry. If Too Much to Bear were here, he would put the no emotes in chat and be like, blink Jet. You know what's funny is I didn't actually, that wasn't on purpose. I think I was just focused on recording. I have been told, in person, I've been told that my eye contact can be a bit uncomfortable. I just like to look at people in the eyes when I'm talking to them, I guess, or when they're like telling me things. I like to look into their eyes. I am definitely into the type of game, but I'm not really familiar with the franchise except for a friend talking about how much they love it. So I feel like I need to figure out what I'm missing. I really enjoy it. We are not super far into it, I would say. We are like, because we get distracted and like to chat. Are there things to discover like caves and waterfalls and stuff in this game? Yeah, so there's like dungeons and things. Also, you can play this multiplayer. There's actually cross-platform multiplayer, which is cool. Yeah, so I would say, I was actually kind of explaining this earlier a little bit, but if you're unfamiliar with Fantasy Life, and maybe your friend has described this, but basically there are different lives. The different lives are jobs, essentially. You can change which job you are pretty much on the fly. I have a 2-year-old. Friends are a luxury. Fair. You know what? That's fair. Low fat milk. It's fair. But you know, they're Twitch friends, you know, and friends. Those are still friends. But so there's different jobs. I chose a magician as my first one and an angler as my second one. But you become all of them. But basically, so you have combat ones like hunter. This is mercenary, paladin, and then you have the what did they call it? It was like crafting jobs or something. You have a miner, a woodcutter, the angler, a farmer, a chef, an artist, alchemist, tailor, carpenter, and blacksmith. And what's fun about this game is that basically all of these jobs sort of like feed in on themselves into a loop. So like for the blacksmith, you know, or let's say you're a paladin. Well, you're going to want better armor. So you're going to want to also be doing blacksmithing. Well, where are you going to get your blacksmithing stuff? Well, you're going to be a miner. Whoops. You're going to be a miner and get steel and ore and all that kind of stuff. Maybe you also need to kill some sort of enemies in order to like make special type of armor or something. But like they all kind of like work with each other. Same thing with like the chef. There are special recipes that give you buffs and stuff. Well, you're going to need to be fishing. You're going to need to be farming. You're also going to need to be hunting animals. So like there's sort of like a thing. Unfortunately, I don't think. Hold on. Did I get a snooze ad? Ads are snooze. Ads almost played, but don't worry. I have rescued you from the ads. So yeah, so that's sort of like the point, I guess, or like that's probably the selling point of this game. There is also a story, so you know there's a story to complete. But yeah, currently my only combat job is that of a wizard. But I can also like heal. Can I heal others? Surely I'll be able to do that at some point. Or is it just heal yourself? And give myself also some defense. But it's cool. You can play, I think, with up to 3 friends. The writing is also very funny. Also, but by the way, Razwick, if you need to take care of yourself. I know what it's like after a stream, and also raiders as well. If you need to lounge, lurk, etc., like, I understand. I know sometimes after stream I'm very tired, so like, I get it. So, you know, please make sure you take care of yourself. Grab something to, you know, to snack on. Grab something to drink. Do your thing. But this is, oh, look at that. Wow, this map is huge. What in the world? I didn't actually realize that the world map was this large. So yeah, to answer your question, low fat milk, it seems like there's a lot to explore. Seems like there's plenty to kind of see. There's like little dungeons and things too. Let's help this guy. My savior, give it to me, quick. Splish, splash, and rub it all in. Oh, his head is fixed. Finally, a perfect size head for my perfect size body. Now Don Bear's Bear Essentials is back open for business. So many bees. Oh boy, Trip. Didn't I introduce myself? I'm the Don of Don Bear's Bear Essentials. Pleasure to meet you. Please accept this camel as a token of my gratitude. Gruff, don't mind the hump. You'll get used to it. Have a good trip, and come visit Don Bear's Bear Essentials anytime. When do we get our mount that we got from the deluxe edition? Mounts have been unlocked. Once registered on the mount menu, you can use your mount by pressing L1. Mounts? Is it here? It's here. We have our because we got the deluxe edition. The mini Snapdragon mount. Nicely done. We can use this camel. Yes, this camel. Okay, and then when you press square... Wait, so how do we... Wait a minute. Is there like a... Where are the options? I hit the wrong button. Is there a button for... Wait, is that... No. How did I do that? Is it L1? It is, okay. Ancient fossils. So surely we'll get something to like be able to survive in the heat or something. There's a treasure chest up here. I've never played Zelda, but this definitely has a Zelda vibe. It does. I think it very much does. It's sort of like Animal Crossing with a point. Oh, we can jump. It's like Animal Crossing if Animal Crossing had a point. Oh gosh, our health is dropping down. Okay. But then it does have a bit of a Zelda feel to it as well. I agree. Oh boy. You found someone's dropped belongings.
What the?
Socks in a place like this? Does that mean there are other people here? Okay, hold on. But what's cool is like, oh, are they like stuck over there? I have. I've not played it. Is it good? Oh, what? Oh, are they like, sort of like we've brought them too far away from their like origin point? They like, whatever it's called. There's also like a skill tree for each of the jobs. So like you need to fish more in order to earn fish skill points. You need to use more magic stuff. There's quests for each of the jobs. So like, I have to go to Lulab Forest and kill 8 cashmeres. Carroty? Look at that guy. I need to go to Lulab Forest and kill 8 carroties. Fluffballers, hill spiders, pseudo oaks, giant grass serpent, killer bears, Tinoko, Quetzals, and we did that one. Or no, why is this one locked? Oz's challenge. Maybe once we like complete a lot of these? Because we have not. Oh no, we have Tinoko lizard. Yes, we did. They look different than I thought. Really loved it. I thought it was cute. Wait, I liked. Is it Chia? Is that how you say it? Also don't know what to name my island. Oh yeah, that's fair. But yeah, what's cool about this also is there's multiplayer, so you can play with friends. And again, it's cross-platform, which is cool. We love that. So you can again play with friends who are playing on different systems and stuff. Wait, you can now swim freely in water. When you want to leave a body of water, move toward land and climb. I did not mean to do this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! The heat. Am I safe here? Okay, hold on. Nope. Hey, why isn't my friend help? Aren't you supposed to be helping me? Okay, hold on. Let's heal myself. I really loved it. It was so cute. I might need to play that at some point. It looked very cool. Also, I don't know why I scream when I heal myself. Yeah! Just seems like overkill a little bit. Oh, look. Wait, there's fish over here. What's the quick way to change my... There we go. So it's right. Might as well get some fish while we're here. Are they helping me? I think they are. Wait. There you go. We got the sweet spot. We got cactus fish. Look at that guy. And we leveled up. Oh. We leveled up our fishing. Whoops. Might as well catch another. Do you like this style of game, Alex? Like the sort of like farm sim style games? Life sim? What is this thing? Oh, is that it? The screaming. We'll just get one more. Also, ads are playing. My bad, everybody. Let's actually BRB real fast. Oh, no. After this. Where's this thing? Oh. Not really. I love Stardew Valley, but I got hooked more with the dramatic stakes. Fair. You know, that is actually a good point. Oh yeah, this person's like helping me. I enjoy the like the comfy loop. I'm a fan of the comfy loop of it. There is romance in this game though. Apparently, I think you can like marry people. So drama? Oh, wait. How did I do that? What did I press just there? I like romance. There you go. You see? I'm just trying to sell you on this. Friends, let's BRB. Even though ads are still going, I just have to go to the bathroom. So if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. We will BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
I'm muted. You guys can't hear me. Welcome back, everyone. I said, by the way, Nulgar, apologies, but we are family-friendly stream, so might hold back some messages if they have curse words in them, but I'm sorry you got ads for the army. Yeah, Comfy is good, just really gotta settle in. Yeah, it's true. And I also understand when people are like, I don't like these games. So far, though, I will say the writing of this has been really funny. Like, surprisingly funny. There's this guy named the Professor who I feel like he's like a main character. I feel like he has, let's see, it's Edward. Now it's fluffy clothing and trousers, I suppose. Oh, I didn't read that fast enough. He has like a death wish for some reason. He's always, at this point, has offered to sacrifice his life multiple times. And it's starting to concern me a little bit. Like, every time something remotely dangerous has happened, as spoilers reported, every time he's like trying to, oh, look at the cat. Uh-oh. How do I get back up? Can I jump? I can't jump. Oh, this is a problem. I wanted to talk to you. Every time something has happened where like we've been attacked or something, his instinct is just to be like, stand in front, try to block everyone. And earlier on, he was like, I will die for this mystery if I have to. But it seems like he's really trying to. So I'm like, no matter what, he's like really trying to die. Oh, to die in battle, I'd be carried to Valhalla. That is what it feels like every time. There was a cutscene earlier where, so this is called Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. We met this like magical girl who was like seemingly evil, I guess. She, like, the first thing she did was she threw like a laser beam thing at us. We got saved by a dragon. And well, while the laser's like going towards us, he jumps in front and is like, finally, sweet release. And the dragon saves us instead. And she drops this like magical artifact, and this like giant glyph appears in this hole that like has seemingly no bottom. Like it is just like a pit. And without saying a word, he just jumps down. He just jumps into the pit. And luckily it was a portal, but we didn't know that. It really didn't look like one. It is just like a bunch of glyphs. Like it didn't look like a swirling portal of anything. He just jumped into it and we followed him after, but I'm like, this guy, he has a death wish. Like he wants to die. He can't. That's his curse. Maybe he's immortal and he's just like, I wish to, oh, we can't talk to the cat. He wishes to die, but he cannot. He is cursed to live. The boy who lived. I want a Lord of the Rings RPG in the form of something like Witcher 3. You know, honestly, yes. I would love that too. I know we're getting, is anybody gonna get the farm sim? What is it? What's it called? No. Excuse me. The Hobbit one, yeah. Hobbit Life Sim. Tales of the Shire. Yeah, is anybody gonna get Tales of the Shire? I'm honestly on the fence. I can't tell if it's going to be good or bad. I would like it to be good. I love Lord of the Rings. You know, I want it to be good, but I honestly can't tell if it looks good. Hey, whose undies are these?
No way.
I know it's scorching and all, but have some decency. No, this could have been the scene of an armed robbery, the case of the Desert Bandits. The perfect case for Detective Professor Edward. Detective Professor Edward's who I'm talking about, who wants a death wish.
Hey.
Since when were you a detective? Look, the abandoned clothes form a trail leading to that building. Shiny poop. It really does exist. Somebody help!
What the?
Who said that? Oh no, the victim must be trapped inside. Oh, it's that thing, the crow. No, because I want to run around Middle Earth, not farm in the Shire. You know, fair. And same. I would love a, here. Take that, buddies. I would love more of an RPG where I could, like, create my own character and everything. I would love to be an elf. If you guys were in the... You know what? I was thinking the same thing. It kind of looks like the ones from Tears of the Kingdom. Wait, Shudder. There aren't any bandits lurking by the wayside, right? If you guys were a Lord of the Rings, like... person, what race would you be? Would you be an elf, a hobbit, a human, dwarves? What would be your go-to? Or an orc. Orc also works. But please help me.
What the?
The bandits are a pack of wolves? Woo! Maybe I should have saved my special. I'm glad we have this random person to, like, tank things for us. What was that spell? I want to learn that one. This is dope. Also, I should have looked at my skill points. Nice work, Jet. We taught those mangy thieves a lesson. Is that a trash can? What is that? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for saving me. Oh, I like to be one of those wizards. Like, what are those called? Like the special ones, like, well, I guess all the wizards are special, right? Aren't they, what are they called? Don't they have, like, a special name? What is that? Gandalf. Maiar? Is that what it is? It does look like a trash can, right? I'm not the only one who thinks that this might be a trash can that's talking to us. Mayar? Something like that? Mayons? What is it called when you sear a steak? And it's like a something reaction? That's what I'm thinking of now. Burnt. Maillard or something? A Maillard reaction? What am I thinking of? It's spelled M-A-I-L-L-A-R-D, but I think it's like Maillard. I think it is a French, yes. Gandalf is a Maillard wizard, right? A wizard would be dope. Never heard of it. Maillard reaction. I only know that because I've watched random cooking videos, and they're like, you see, we seal, or we're searing in the juices or something. Maillard reaction, something. Anyway, he's a mallard. Yeah, I think he's a duck. I would like to be an elf. I think being an elf would be cool. Stick to cooking and fantasy life. Fair. My cooking is very limited, though I think it's fine. I do a lot of crock pot cooking. It's hard to mess up. But wizard would be dope because you get cool magic and a cool beard. I would like, I think, to be an elf though. I think elves are so cool. You're just walking on snow and like just looking ethereal and stuff. You're just looking cool all the time. That's basically what elves do. They're so boring, really? I don't think so. I love the elves. I think they're so cool. Elven stuff is beautiful, but I'm not graceful either. I'm also a short king. They never showed a short king elf, you know? I think they're supposed to be tall. Hold on. Lord of the Rings. Are there short elves? The elves were the fairest creatures in Arda, a far more beautiful race than men, and generally tall. Seldom less than 6 feet for elf women, no less than 6.5 feet for elf men. Goodness. Unbelievable. They're generally described as tall, but there's variability in height among them, according to the Google AI. But who's to trust? How can we trust you? Wait, hold on. Tolkien fans. Are Tolkien fans? Let me see. So I'm listening to The Hobbit again, and the thought reoccurred to me. The Rivendell elves act much like stereotypical short elves or Christmas elves. Oh, well, that's not what we're asking. I want to know, canonically, can there be short elves? I just want to be an elf. Or maybe that's just like the thing that makes my character unique. I just happen to be the one short elf. No one can see me in a crowd. But they're just like, you know, if anyone's visiting the elf cities, they're like, did you guys see that one elf? He's just weirdly short, right? They're all so tall, but there's just this one guy who's just like, just like is an average elf in every other way, but is just like they had to make him like shorter robes and stuff. Otherwise, he's just like, I'm just like dragging the ropes on the or the robes on the ground. My friend and family said that I looked like Legolas when the first film came out. If I were blonde and a dude, amazing. That is a compliment, I think, for sure. I learned the other day that while humans and elves can have children together, elves and dwarves can't in Lord of the Rings. Really? But in other franchises, that's how you get halflings. Interesting. Because, like, hobbits are kind of supposed to be, like, the halfling, like, race representation. Yeah? Sort of? Or that's what I've always thought, but that might be wrong. Or are hobbits kind of more like gnomes or something? I don't know. I would like to be some kind of goblin. Chances are there are more of them than other races. Percent chance-wise, I'd be a goblin or something if it was random. I hopefully wouldn't be random. I would want to choose, I think. I'd end up being like, I don't know, something dumb. Hobbits are branded halflings. Okay. Yeah, they're yeah, brand named halflings. A tree. I just, not even like a cool ent. Just like, I just ended up being a tree of some kind. No, I think I mean, I like the idea of hobbits because they're like just so chill, you know, and they're like, yeah, we love food. But I feel like I would like to be an elf. Ent would be pretty dope, honestly, Alex. The Ents are cool. They have their own little like culture and world and their own little dealings and stuff, but are just like, yeah, we're trees. I will say, I know this is going to be a hot take, but I do appreciate this because I will say growing up, liking Lord of the Rings and like watching the movies, you know, the elves are very, what's the word? The elves are very, white. And as a Latino, I think it was always sort of like well, I don't know if I can really be an elf because they're so like they're always just depicted as being very, you know, blonde mostly. There are some that aren't blonde, but like there is like predominantly very, you know, very fair skinned and whatever. But I will say one of the things that I appreciate about Rings of Power, which I know is a hot take in the Lord of the Rings fandom, but also I just realized the pinned message is still saying to enter in to win the thing. That's actually not true anymore. I can't unpin it. It's not even showing it to me. The Rings of Power, they've introduced elves of different races, and I am a fan. One of the main ones is played by a Latino, so I'm like, I appreciate that. Thank you for bringing some representation to the elves, because that way you can look at, someone like me can look and be like, see, there are brown elves. I'm here for it. You could be an elf. Well, I can't say in that show. I will say they bought parts of the rights of the show, and I'm like, it's weird that they didn't get full rights to it, but I feel like it's fine. I feel like it's what it is. I don't like look at it like, I don't know, it's fully canon, but I don't know. I don't really care. I just get kind of miss being in Middle Earth, and I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. A golden idea. You could create a game movie starring H. Cholo Elf. Oh boy. I find the skin color fantasy people pretty fascinating. I try to make it make sense, my own world building. I guess it makes sense, but in the same way I'm like, I'm fine with there being diversity, Let's let there be some diversity in there, please. For me, though I will say, Alex, I think you would appreciate this, or maybe not appreciate this. For those that know, Alex is Australian. When I have DM'd, I wish I was better at accents, but specifically I wish I was better at the Australian accent, because my wish is anytime I've created like a little world or whatever for like, I've never done, well, no, that's not true. I did do one kind of longer campaign. But we ended up stopping after like, I don't know, 10 to 15 sessions or something. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but like they're spread out. So like that was a long period of time. But I've always wanted to make elves Australian. Like give them Aussie accents. I think that's what that is my ideal world building setting. Is that the elves are all Australian. Because you don't see that. You don't see that really. They're always British. The elves are always like a very posh British accent typically. But I want the Aussie accent. My mind was blown when I was reading the Broken Earth trilogy of books by N.K. Jemisin. I don't think I've ever heard of those. Main characters are black and queer. What? Yes, queen. Yes to diversity. Yeah. I mean, as somebody who, I would say grew up watching a lot of movies and media and whatever. I love sci-fi and fantasy and whatever. It is always like, there's always like, I don't know. It's actually kind of rare, I find, that you see, especially like me being Latino, you see Latino characters as like main characters or whatever. I was actually very happy with, because I love X-Men. There was a show on ABC Family that was an X-Men show. Gifted? ? Was that what it was called? ABC Family. Gifted? X-Men? Was that what it was? The Gifted. Anyway, one of the characters on it who was a mutant, I'm actually even forgetting who he played. Eclipse. That was the name of the blah 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 blah. The mutant. But he was Latino. I was like, finally. I love that. I love that for me to see an X-Men who's, I don't know. Because, I mean, did the movies have one? maybe I feel like maybe X3 had some like of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants were Latino, but like I don't know. Let's get some good guys in there, please. That's great. I appreciate accents in fantasy, but they often represent the new world, old world. We are a strange mix of both. Yeah, I just feel like it would just be fun. I don't know. I want some Aussie elves. I mean, they don't have to be like this. They don't have to be like Steve Irwin. Like I'm not saying that they're all like wrestling. Not saying they have to be wrestling orcs or something, but like Akka. Yeah, they don't need to be doing like crazy things, but like just hearing the accent I think would just be so cool. I just want them to be Lord of the Rings elves, but they're Australian. That's pretty much it. I mean, if you want to have a faction of like elves, like, you know, there's wood elves and there's like, you know, whatever. You can have like what is essentially Bogan elves. You know, if you want to have a faction of Bogan elves, I think that'd be great. Bush elves, that would be fantastic. I'm perfectly fine with diversity and whatever, but in established lore, I despise changes for diversity's sake. I don't know. I think sometimes it doesn't matter. I feel like if it relates to their character more or less, I think that's I think important. Like, I think that's okay for like, you know, for example, Wolverine is Canadian. If they like, for whatever reason, were like, let's make him American or something, that would just be weird to me, I think, because it'd be like, oh, but he's Canadian. But like, I don't know. I don't think I would mind it if he was like a different race. I think as long as he was still Canadian, I think that's still, you know, we're you know, the MCU is different. I don't know. I would also say like there are some things where it just doesn't make sense to me, I think it all depends on the lore and the setting and whatever. For example, Akira, the movie. Bush elves resistant to fire, incredible. They're also like tamers or something. I would like them to be like, I don't know. The movie Akira, and it's also a manga. But I don't know if you guys heard about this. Which one? If you haven't seen Akira, highly recommend. I actually talk about it all the time. I will mention the Akira slide. If we don't get an Akira slide in this game, I'll be disappointed. But in like the mid 2000s, like probably around 2005-ish, there were rumors that they were going to make a live action Akira movie. Which there is rumors of one being made currently, or that it's like in pre-production. But I have more faith in it now, because what they were going to do was Akira, if you have not seen it, takes place in Neo Tokyo. They were going to Americanize it, except for like one character. I think they were going to cast, like, at the time, Leonardo DiCaprio as the main character. The person who played Bella Swan was going to be also a main character. She was going to be... They're basically whitewashing the cast. Actually, it was not Neo New York. It was Neo Brooklyn. And Tetsuo was going to be named, like, Teddy or something like that. I think... they had leaked some of the pre-production script stuff. Wasn't that like Dragon Ball? It was. I mean, surely it was going to be, right? Like it was going to. They didn't release it. They stopped making it, which thank goodness, because I think it would have just been terrible. But like that is an instance where I'm like, why are we changing? Like, especially because like Akira 1 is also like, you know, Neo Tokyo is a part of, I feel like, the story. Like the fact that it's Neo Tokyo is kind of I kind of hate when people say this about movies and media and stuff, where it's like the city itself is a character, but it is kind of. It's like the setting like is so important to that. I feel like also then just changing the races in that instance feels weird, but I think it's because it's like so, I don't know, baked into the story of Akira. I could imagine like, and I think understand if they were like, we want to change one of the side characters or something to make them American. That way there's like an American insert for people. If it's like, you know, a Hollywood movie, I can understand that being a thing. But like changing the main characters for that would feel weird. So I get it when it's like that. But for the most part, I think there's a lot of times where it's like really doesn't matter. And honestly, could you bring a lot of different nuance to different characters who probably before didn't really have anything. So I don't know. I'm sort of in the middle. I think when it's done well, I'm here for it. If it's you know, detrimental to the story in any way or to the character, then I'm not a fan of it. So I don't know. I'm sort of just in the middle. But what was I gonna say? Yes. Anyway, I would love bush elves though. Generally speaking, I don't care, but when it comes to Lord of the Rings, where every single thing is specifically labeled, I'm against it. I don't know. I think that one, I don't know, especially, well, like, Rings of Power. I feel like it's not fully canon, so I feel like you can have some fun with it. I think, you know what, add more diversity. I think there's nothing wrong with adding diversity in the case of Lord of the Rings or whatever, calling them, you know, whatever. I think, you know, I have zero issue with it. In fact, I think it's fantastic to see dwarves of different color and elves of different color as well. I don't know. I'm for that. As somebody who is like, as someone who's always wanted to, you know, I say I always wanted to be an elf, but I mean like in Lord of the Rings. Outside of Lord of the Rings, I'm fine being me. But like, I think that's where as like a kid, it's like, well, can I even be an elf because, you know, I'm not white, so like how can I, you know, fit into here? But yeah, and you can never please everyone all the time. That's fair. You know. Oh yeah, I mean, Rings of Power is definitely not canon. But I still enjoy it. Like I haven't watched the second season, but I thought the first season was fine. I think everyone just got upset because of, you know, whatever. Because the internet gets upset at things. Don't know anything about that adaptation. To be honest, I didn't care for Akira. No! But on paper, it sounds quite valid to adapt the setting. The story was more about corporations doing human experience, and corpo culture is sadly global. Yeah, I think, for me, though, it's like Akira is like, I don't know, it's so perfect. So, like, I think of it as being, like, so Japanese, you know? Like, though, yeah, it could, I mean, honestly, yeah, it's universal, but I think that's where it's like its appeal is. But like, I don't know. I think that also the fact that they would have to change all the names to like weird things that aren't like, I don't know, Teddy, changing Tetsuo to Teddy, come on. Like, I don't know. Like, even if I'm not even saying they need to like make it like where it's in Japanese. But like, if they find Japanese actors or, you know, and still use English or something, that's, you know, I'm here for that. I'm okay with making it accessible to, you know, a Western audience or whatever. Especially because like, well, the thing is, honestly, I am still a little afraid of the Akira movie, mostly because I'm afraid that it's going to lose some of its magic by being live action, because the Akira movie or like the anime at the time, it's something like the most cells or something, or like it was, or had like the highest frame rate or something of an animated movie for its time, and it's all hand animated, and I feel like that adds a certain something to it. But I think you might lose some of that magic in the live action, because it's just going to be CGI, you know. But Fair, I'm glad you enjoy it. It's not for me. I don't wish people not enjoy something. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Is like, it's fine if something, it's fine if something exists and you don't like it. It doesn't take away from other things. Like, it doesn't take away from the other movies or whatever. It's just, it's whatever. It's not for me to imagine a lack of representation of me, of myself in media. So I just have to take in your feelings. Yeah, that's fair. Alex, tall, white, handsome. There's just, you're represented too much. I'm just kidding. As a short Latino goblin-like person, I feel like there's just very little representation. Even still, though, it's funny because there's it's funny actually in the character creator for this. It was this is as close. I tried to make me the little short king in the middle. I tried to make me, and it's as close to my skin tone as I can get, but it's really not there. And I when it comes to Latinos or Latinos of all shades, it can be very difficult to like find. It might have been my bit rate. My bit rate drops sometimes. I don't know what you said. Did you hear my compliment to you first, Alex? Do I need to go back and say the compliment again? I might need to. I said, I read your comment of it's tough for me to imagine a lack of representation for myself. And so I said, tall, white, and handsome. There is quite a lot of representation of you. But as somebody who is, Latino, a short king, goblin-like person, it can be difficult. But with this game, I tried to make myself the guy in the middle, but the skin tone is like not quite there, and there really wasn't one. There's like sort of like white, kind of like a pinkish white, tan, which is what I went for, and then it like jumps to like way darker than me. And so like, and oftentimes in a lot of games, it's not really like it's difficult to make myself because it's just not an option. I usually have to find some kind of weird middle ground to try to make someone look like myself. I love it though. There have been a lot more indie games recently where either they have a ton of skin tone colors or they have like a wheel, like a color wheel, and you just have free control over it. I like that because I can usually find something that's then a bit more like me. I find that I am sort of a lot of times people have said while watching my stream that they did not know I was Latino. I think part of that is because I have bright lights on me. It is very clear if I am standing next to someone who is white. You would be able to be like, oh, that guy is a little bit different. I may not be the darkest, but I'm definitely not white. What is the word? For like swarthy. I think there is a swarthy just a mysterious, ethnically ambiguous swarthiness to the way that I look that unfortunately makes it very difficult for me to make myself in video games. But even that kind of stuff, it's like, I'm here for when games have more representation and you can, have all the different color choices and whatever, because I don't know. I often like to make myself in games and often find like, well, I'll just kind of be this even though it's not really what I look like, but I don't know. All that being said, I'm here for more diversity. As somebody who has, taken in a lot of media that is not as diverse, I'm here for it, because I know your state and I can see you're dark than mine skin. I assumed indigenous to your region. That's fair. I've actually, a few people have asked if I was Native Alaskan. Have you always lived there though? No. I didn't grow up in Alaska. I think I would have loved to grow up here, but I have been asked if I was Native Alaskan before. But no. But I have gotten a lot of things. I've actually pretty much, again, I joked about being ethnically ambiguous, but it is honestly, growing up, like some people have just thought I was like white, but just like, you know, of maybe like Italian or Greek descent or something like that. Like just had just a darker complexion. I've had people think I was Native American. I've had people who have thought, someone once asked if I was Japanese, which I was like, I don't know if you've seen Japanese people before, but I mostly don't look like them. But thank you. I actually thanked them. I said, I wish. I think that would be dope. I'd be very, very cool. I've gotten Middle Eastern and, you know, like various places. And I do get, well, I would say I've gotten Latino. I think more likely in America, most people have asked if I was Mexican specifically. I am not Mexican. So I don't know. I kind of get just sort of like, I've also been asked if I'm half something. I'm not. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know. I am ethnically. There is a great 30 Rock episode where they have there's a reporter who they say is like nobody quite knows where she's from. Because she's also she is both ethnically ambiguous and she can.
The hype
what?
train roars
Daz?
to life. Choo
What?
choo. You got bamboozled.
What? Oh, we were watching a clip of Portlandia earlier. Daz, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. What in the world? Thank you so much. It's Timo, Drum Dues, Peanut Matt, Rilo, and Lego Sky Hunter. Thank you so much. If any of you here, make sure you say thank you to Daz for that. I know, look at Lego got one. I mostly get American, British, or Russian, never Australian. That's so interesting. Is that like, I would assume outside of Russia. I mean, outside of Australia, yes? Daz, thank you so much. We didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it. Thanks for starting a hype train and for gifting 5 subs. You know that's dangerous, though, Daz. You know that's dangerous. After the hype train, well, you'll see why it's dangerous if you guys have never seen, but it's dangerous to gift so much here. But thank you, Daz. How's your day going? How's work? Oh yes, I forgot why it was dangerous. We'll get there after the hype train is over. I've had Australians think I'm American. What? That doesn't make sense. Just it's not your accent. You sound Australian. Is it just like, did they not see you? Or I'm sorry, did they not hear? Like, were they just like, oh, just look at that guy standing there. He must be American or something. Is that what it is? Coworker thought it was Kiwi? Really? And your Australian coworker?
Hello there, Jetpack 13 Hypers.
Gilmore, thank you so much for the 100 bits. The week is going well. I'm so glad. And another called me old. I'll fight him, Daz. I'll fight him. I did hear, do you guys know about the American lean? Were you leaning on something when this happened, Alex? Apparently Americans lean on things, is what I've been told, whereas most people from other countries don't typically lean.
Thanks, friendo. Wha-bam.
Or as much.
Danny gifted a tier 1 sub to Low Fat Milk 777.
Thank you so much for giving us a
This is
sub.
their
I
first gift sub
appreciate
in the
it.
channel.
Thank you so much. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. Get yourself some of the new emotes, friends, if you haven't. Also, you guys can do exclamation point choo choo
Choo choo.
in the chat while there's a hype train going on. Everything is dirty. I don't want to lean on stuff. So apparently Americans, when they're standing, tend to lean on things. They'll like either lean up against a wall or on like a thing. Apparently we lean a lot, whereas in a lot of other countries people just stand. You guys just stand, or they'll squat. Like there's the Slav squat, you know, and whatever. But yeah, apparently Americans tend to like, you know, whatever. Their version of Australian is pretty extreme. So any city accent sounds foreign. Oh, so were these like, were they more boganish or? Also, by the way, if you've played Disco Elysium, that is the voice actor for Disco Elysium. I got him to do our alerts for us. So I asked him to do Choo Choo for me, and I love it. He recorded like 5 different versions of it, and it makes me very happy. I've heard this meme, but haven't noticed it. Hold on. I can't actually... Hold on. I'm going to... Oh, wait. I have an iPad here. I've heard this meme, but haven't noticed it. What I've noticed is Americans say their state when you ask where they're from, and they say, like, Paris, Texas. Well, I mean, Paris, Texas is real, but, like, what is this? The lean thing I don't think is a meme. I was reading about it. Apparently, Americans tend to just lean on things. We're always leaning.
It's time to disembark as the hype train
self-conscious.
nears its end.
When I go to Australia.
Thank you, friends.
Thank you, friends, for the hype train level 2, 83%. Daz, thank you for kicking it off. And Gilmore for the 100 bits, and Danny for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Oh, it's making me self-conscious. When I go to Australia, I'm gonna not lean on things. Granted, I'm sure I feel like people might look at me and be like, this guy's probably not Australian. But so something might give it away. But we'll see. If I speak too fast, I end up Kiwi sometimes. I'm not amazing. That's fascinating, though. It is interesting to hear, like, because I remember asking this a while back when I was first kind of meeting a lot of Australians through Twitch about sort of like how accents work in Australia. Because like here in the States, we have like, there's the Southern accent that's very different. There's people from like the North that you can very much hear a difference. There's like California Valley or in like surfer, you know, kind of whatever. Even also there's like a difference between like deep South and like Texas, you know. The Midwest is sort of like the neutral, for the most part, like American accent. So like it's like regional and very specific. Like it's like regional accent differentiations. Where I've been told that's not really fully how like the Aussie accent works. Like yes, there might be some differences in like what certain things are called maybe in different areas, but broad, general, and cultivated. Okay. Is broad more like the Bogan, like, kind of accent, where it's, like, really thick? And general is kind of like... I have noticed, I will... The one thing that I've noticed, I mean, like, yes, like, there are people, I think, where I'm listening to Aussies from, like, okay, they have a very thick sort of Bogan-esque, what I would say is Bogan-esque. That might be incorrect, but it's like a very thick, like, what I would associate to be like kind of like a country accent or equivalent. And then there's sort of like normal, and then I would say there's also like posh almost. There's some Aussies that I think sometimes get away with almost sounding kind of British just based on the way they talk. And it just sounds a little bit different to me for some reason. And then so broad is Steve Irwin. Okay. What is cultivated? Is that like somebody who's not from Australia but has like picked it up, sort of. General is most of us. Cultivated may be hard to hear, but most people say Kate Blanchett. Ah. What qualifies educated? Is that sort of the more posh-y one? Also, I know there's like no sound. There's also like no sound in the game currently because we're like paused. I can play some music while we're... By the way, again, thank you everybody for the hype train and stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, what can you explain cultivated? By the way, if you guys don't know, Alex does a lot of like, or has done a bunch of like English teaching and studies. It seems very interested in linguistics and stuff. So like, this is the guy. This is the guy for this conversation. Yeah, what is, I'm sure he's typing. Or maybe he's just leaving us hanging. That would be actually even funnier. But yeah, I am very curious. Cultivate is like British received pronunciation and American transatlantic. Okay, that puts it into framing. It's intentionally formalized to sound upper class and educated. Interesting. Okay, yes, I would say that makes a lot of sense to me. Because there have been a few people where I've been like, are you Australian? Because like the way you say, no. Oh, Alex, we love the derails. Come on, I'm here for it. And I feel like you and I could talk about things forever. So I'm here for it. Yeah. Okay. So that's very interesting. Would you say is yours more general? What would you say? I think Daz is probably general. Autistic info dump. I'm here for games, obviously, but like I love chatting. That's what I love chatting to people during streams and stuff. Thank you for assuming I'm not that special. Wait, really? What do you, wait, Daz, you're not Bogan. Well, I mean, what do you, I just don't think you sound British, I guess is mostly what I'm thinking, Alex. I have also already said, let's keep this in mind, that I had said a few streams back that I think you're more intelligent than I am. So I'm definitely not saying, not saying that you are, that you aren't special. I think you're very special, Alex. But your accent would be more general? Yes? Maybe? Granted, all Australians sounds amazing to me. so mine is general, but I was born in Bogan territory, so it'll slip in, really. Okay. I don't think I've noticed it as much, but maybe it'll be like, maybe you just haven't like let it slip as much when I'm around. I'm gonna now listen to it. Like, I'm just gonna sit there in your streams, just like waiting for it to appear. That's so interesting. I think that stuff is like really cool. But it's fascinating. So wait, okay, question. Going back a second, the people who thought you were American, was that based on your accent? Because that sounds weird. I mean, I'm not autistic. Apologies for the info dump. This is my domain, and I know Jet has an interest. Oh, and I love info dumps. I am here for it. I'm so here for it. I'm not autistic either. I am just, I think I like learning about random things. I think language is something that I've always been really interested in, despite not like really studying it so much. I like took Japanese in college. I'm not good at it. But like, and maybe this comes from I'm the first American in my family, but I was taught a little bit of Spanish, but I always responded in English, so I can understand it more than I can speak it. And so maybe, I don't know, maybe there's something about me that like just kind of having a step back in I've always felt maybe like a little bit removed from everything. So I love like linguistics, like the idea of it. I like the idea of linguistics. I've ever studied it? Not really. I took etymology in high school. That was very cool. It was one of my favorite classes. But it's a fun conversation to lurk in. It's distracting me from myself. Good. I hope it's a good distraction. Wait, yeah, it was based on my accent, but can also be behavior. Americans are considered pretty confident, but also loud. No offense. No, no, you're fine. I think that's probably true. I think I will be surprisingly quiet when people meet me in Australia. I think people will be sort of like surprised at how quiet I am. I know I'm talking quite a bit, but it's because we're on stream. You do seem confident. Are you loud? Are you considered loud in Australia? Yeah, I love this type of like, I don't know. It's also interesting to, because I know Alex is like interested in this, and so like it's interesting to like, it's interesting to talk to someone like, when you're talking to someone who's interested in a thing, it's always, that's like, I find that very fun. Like, even if I know nothing about it and can barely contribute, it's usually like, oh, this is very fun. Like, to hear something, you know, someone is passionate about. I don't know if, Alex, you would say you're passionate about this, but like, I do think it's, you seem educated. We'll get some beers into you. I don't really drink. No, I think, there are times where I get like, more heightened, I think, but for the most part, like, I like listening, I like asking questions, but I also think I like to be sort of inconspicuous a lot of times. So I think I will be painfully aware if I'm in a group of people and they're being loud and I think other people are noticing. That is something where I'm like, guys, we need to be quiet. I'll be like, we need to be more respectful to the people around us. I'm apartment hunting and job hunting and thinking about cutting my parents out for a bit, but I can't afford stuff. No, so it's so, well, I'm glad that it's a great distraction. I'm sorry that that's been not great, Gilmore. All right, be back soon. Ralph needs a pee. Enjoy the walkies. We'll see you soon. I think I'm loud because I've deafened myself with guitar amps. Oh no. You don't seem loud on stream anyways, but I mean, I don't know. But you're just, I feel, you're just very fun. So it's hard to tell, I think. Maybe like, maybe, hopefully if I get to meet you, which would be very fun. I hope I get to meet you, Alex. Maybe I'll be like, Alex is shouting. She's absolutely shouting at me right now. I'm educated in linguistics, yeah, so I love a good chin wag if you indulge me. Oh, I'm here for it. Anytime Alex talks, I feel like your streams will like somehow find their way to like cultural conversations, geographic or whatever, and you always bring up stuff like that. And I always think that's very interesting. I find culture studies interesting. I like learning about other cultures, so I don't know. I think it's great, and you have a lot to contribute to that. And I know you also, are you fluent in Spanish? You speak a lot of it, which is cool. Even though I know you speak probably more than I do. The times that you have spoken it, I can understand you. It's more of like, would I be able to respond to you? Probably not. It would take me a really long time to respond to you fully. I should let you, no, Alex, never. Unless you need to do something. If that's your way of saying I need to go do some stuff, that's fine. But never. I would rather have a conversation most of the time than play, because it's, I don't know, it's connecting. Now you used to be conversation, but lots of, really, you speak so well though. I feel like yeah, I don't know. Even I mean, like, granted, someone who is not fluent, I feel like your pronunciation sounds good. I have heard a lot of Spanish, so it sounds good to me. Yeah, I did once meet some family who pretty much only speak Spanish, And I remember they were like, in Spanish, they said, "You speak Spanish like an American." And my response was, like, I guess it'd be like, I don't remember how I said it, because I feel like I emphasized it with a well, sort of beginning to it. But it was very much just like, well, soy Americano, you know, like I am American, so. There have been a few streams where no gaming happens, it's just chats. That's true. I think we've done like a 4 or longer hour stream of just chatting, so I'm here for it. And Alex is great. Alex is such a good chatter. I love when you chat in your streams, Alex. So Spanish is wonderful in that it's written as it's said. Yes, it's just where to stress the syllables. Yeah, I think there's definitely some Americanness that comes out of it when I'm speaking Spanish, where it's like my pronunciation is just it's not perfect. But it also takes me a long time to formulate my sentences. No words like enough. Yeah. English is very difficult, I think, for people to learn because there's just so many rules and whatever. I think that's also why, like, I didn't mind Japanese, because as if you learn the syllables, like the you know, how the syllables are broken up, it helps you a lot. And once you memorize then the characters to those syllables, you then can kind of read everything if it's written in either hiragana or katakana. Granted, Japanese has some like vague tone to it, like tone shifts. Not quite like Mandarin or anything, but like there is some of that. But like you can probably get away with it. Like I think a Japanese person would be like, that's not quite right. Like it sounds a little off. But I think they would understand you for the most part. They might just kind of be looking at you though for a little bit like this non-Japanese person is speaking Japanese to me. But anyway, there are some great videos about this, but apparently it's kind of a thing where if like, let's say you are somebody who speaks, you are a like ethnically Japanese person, but you speak fluent Japanese and you live in Japan and your accent is like perfect. And you can be with somebody who is, let's say, they were born Japanese, but maybe they grew up in another country. Maybe they grew up in America or something like that. It is very common when you go out to a restaurant, the Japanese like waiter will look at the Japanese person and be like, you know, what do you guys want to order? And if like the, you know, the non-ethnically Japanese person starts speaking Japanese, the waiter will be like we'll just be kind of confused, but we'll still keep going back to the Japanese looking person and be like, we'll try talking to them. Apparently that is like a very common occurrence for non-ethnically Japanese people. And I guess it's like, it's just sort of just like a surprise to, you know, to see somebody who's not ethnically Japanese speaking Japanese, or, you know, they're just very unfamiliar with like, you know, this type of person. So I don't know. It's very funny to hear stories about it, but apparently it happens like all the time. But from what I've heard, they can be pretty exclusive about who speaks fluent Japanese. That is honestly probably true. There is I watched a really interesting video. This is separate from what I was just talking about. It was a very interesting video about people who are not ethnically Japanese, but grew up in Japan and were born in Japan, and what their experience is like. And it was very fascinating because they, like, you know, talked about how a lot of them struggle with belonging, because they were saying, like, you know, to Japanese people, you know, being Japanese is also like, there's so much on like appearances and looks that, like, you know, it is almost like you need to also look like a Japanese person in order to be Japanese, or to be considered to be Japanese. Otherwise you are seen as like a foreigner. Regardless if you have never lived anywhere else, it is very easy to then just be kind of like, sort of separated from everyone else. You know, and so it could be difficult. So like some of them I remember like, and they interviewed like maybe 6 or so different people. You know, some of them, there was one guy who was, I think, like, he was born to Canadian and American parents, but was born in Japan and grew up there. He moved to America and has sort of been like, I don't think I'll go back. Like, I'll go back to visit, but like, I don't think I'm going back because I like easily blend in here. Like, I easily fit in here. But there are some who were like, you know, it's whatever. Like, I understand why culturally it's this way, but I am Japanese, and you know, this is my home, and I will always live here. And so like, there's like quite a bit of mix, and then again, there are people who are like, I don't feel like I belong anywhere, really. I think, to me, that is actually where I sort of relate to, because I've mentioned I'm the first American in my family. My parents didn't really teach me culture from where they came from. So like, I didn't really learn a lot of that stuff. Like, we ate some like cultural food, but that's kind of it. But they were not Americans, so they didn't really teach me American culture. I just kind of had to learn it and pick it up from other people. And so I've never fully felt American either. It must be tough. It is sort of. I think it's like helped me in some ways. I think it helps me. It interests me in other places, right? Like Australia and stuff. Like I can find myself being fascinated by some of that stuff because it's like, you know, it's just interesting to learn about other cultures, and I don't feel like I'm tied to, you know, American culture or whatever, like deeply rooted into it or whatever. But at the same time, I think it has made me feel very like, not super belonging. Like I don't really super belong here either, I guess, because like I've just had to pick up stuff from what people would, you know, teach me or tell me, or, you know, holidays, or like if there's like American traditions for a holiday, that's something that I just have to learn. Like if I went over to a friend's house, they might have like a different, like we did Thanksgiving because we live in America. But like our Thanksgiving was pretty small, very different. We ate chicken typically, where it's like turkey and ham is sort of like the main thing. And so like when I would go over to like a friend's for Thanksgiving, it's like a whole different thing, you know, just little things like that. Or, you know, I didn't grow up really interested in sports really. And I think that's because, you know, my parents didn't really watch football, like American football. So they didn't, you know, no one ever played football with me. No one tried to teach me. We didn't go to football games. I only went to like high school football games just because friends were going. That would be the equivalent, I'm sure, to like other people like soccer or, you know, football. You know, if that is one for, you know, if that's a sport that's, you know, major in your culture, like that'd be as if like no one ever taught you or played football with you or whatever. I think Christmas here would give you the biggest shock. Honestly, yes, I think it would. Even just talking about it is kind of amazing to me, and I would love to be there for Thanksgiving. I mean, for Christmas, just to experience it. But even just the weather would be different. It'd be very like a different feel. The vibes would be different. I think, because I think I was talking to Wivey about this. I was like, what do you like eat for Christmas? Like, is there like a traditional like Australian thing that you do? And I think he said that it's common for people to do like maybe do a barbecue or something, because it's summertime. So it's like, you're probably going to be outside. Maybe have like a cookout or something. I don't know I can't remember if someone said shrimp prawn. If there was some kind of like some kind of prawns dish or something, but it would be strange also to see, though, like, I mean, strange for me to be in the heat and seeing like Christmas lights. I think that would be kind of fascinating to see, like, the like general Christmas vibes, and also hearing Christmas music and stuff, but it being like, I am sweating up a storm right now. Where am I? Well, honestly, that's not fully true. I did experience a Christmas in Texas and was like, wow, I'm sweating. So it's probably similar to that, but like, I think the Texas nights were kind of cold. You guys would be in like the depths of summer, so it would be very strange to kind of experience that. But I'd be so here for it. Yeah, and if you got big things like a ham leg, it might be cold. Oh, I think that's what it was. It was a lot of like cold stuff, and I was like, what? That's so weird to imagine. But yeah, if you're outside, you're gonna like, yeah, because I think that's what. Yeah, because I think it was like cold prawns, probably. Eating a ham leg cold sounds interesting. I don't know if I've ever done that. I think I don't eat a ton of ham, but like when I have, it's always been like recently baked, you know, like honey baked ham or something. So, it's usually, you know, it's usually not cold, but, that'd be so interesting. I would love it. I honestly I think I would love to live in Australia. I would be just amazed at everything, I think. It'd probably be very annoying to all of you. But I would just be, I don't know, I'd just be like, this is so exciting. The culture here, I'm sure you're like, culture. What was I gonna say though? There's something I was gonna ask you. I guess family-wise, Alex, are you like, do you know, like, do you have like, what is ancestry? How far do you know of it going back? Like, I don't know if you particularly like, I wouldn't look at you and say this guy looks Russian, or like this guy looks like, I don't know. I guess because you mentioned Russia earlier, but like, I don't know if I would be able to pinpoint you. I do think you look very Australian, and I think part of that is because you look very tall. I feel like a lot of the Australians that I've seen seem tall. I'm going to be walking around there like a little goblin, like a little goblin person, just sort of roaming around. People probably stepping over me, probably being like, it's very English. Okay, maybe I could see that. That's fair. I feel like you've done like a posh British accent before. Does seem very fitting to you. So, so it's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I think if I were to see you, I would say, and I didn't know you, I would still probably, Australian would probably be my guess. I think you look Aussie. How tall are you? I think you've said you're like 6'2"-ish, right? Which I don't know what that is in centimeters. Foot 2 centimeters. 6'2" would be about 182 centimeters. Is that right? Or actually, wait. Oh, that's weird. Oh, no. It would have been 6'2" is 188, or about 189 centimeters. I tell people I'm 6'2", but I might be lying. Incredible. I can't wait to see what's the truth. I'm 5'6", which is 170 centimeters. I am short. But it feels like literally everybody, like YV, Raph, you, Daz, are all 6 foot or taller. I'm just gonna be... There we go, that's British me. Incredible. I love it. I feel like I'm going to be like Toad. That's what I think is going to be the equivalent of me walking around. I mean, granted, I think Mario and Toad are probably the same height, or roughly the same height. But I feel like it's going to be me with a bunch of people who are all like really tall, and then it's going to be me just with like little, with like little legs, just speeding along, trying to keep up. Aussies are tall, and, right? Yeah, you guys seem so tall. I know probably not as tall as the Danish, right? Is it Denmark that's really tall, or is it the Netherlands? Who's really tall? It's one of those, I feel like. Or is it Norway? No, I don't know. Somewhere up there. Somewhere up there, they're really tall people. But I feel like, especially Aussie guys seem very tall. And maybe it's also because, like, I feel like Aussies tend to also be more the Dutch. It's the Dutch. That's what it is. I think I was getting confused because I was like, Denmark. It's like the D. I'll remember that something has a letter in it, and I was like, there's a D in this, but I don't know what it's the Dutch. That's what it is. I feel like Australians, I know this is a generalization. Australians, I feel like, tend to be fairly active people. And so I feel like you're all very, like, tall and also relatively, like, you know, I appear to be quite delayed. It might have been because of, like, the bit rate thing that happened a little bit ago. Try giving the stream a refresh. See if that helps. Sometimes that does. If you guys are ever feeling like you're behind and we've had some bitrate hiccups, sometimes either like pausing and playing again or refreshing sometimes seems to help. I feel like it catches the stream up a little bit, but I could be wrong. You can always test to see how it looks on when you type a message and see how long the delay is. Oh, apparently also this is a thing. I didn't realize this. If you right click on a stream and do you right click on the video, do advanced, there is then like some kind of properties thing. It'll show you the delay between you and the streamer, which actually is really cool. It'll tell you how many seconds you're behind or whatever. I don't know if that always works or if it's always accurate, but I only just recently learned that. What was I gonna say? Oh, I feel like Australians, because they are active, or seemingly active, generally, again, these are all general statements, I feel like tend to be very, like, fit to slim to average sort of appearance. So I think it also makes you guys look taller. Video stats, that's what it is. Latency to broadcaster, that's what it is. Yeah, sometimes if that's like, you might want to see if like, if you do a refresh, sometimes that helps. I know when I watch people, it's usually just like maybe a second or two off or something. It's really not that big. So if it's like a huge gap, yeah, maybe give it a refresh. It could be, again, when my bit rate, I've noticed when my bit rate drops, my iPad is super delayed. So I have to like press and pause it, and then it'll update. So I imagine that's the same thing with you, which is unfortunate. I wish I could just get the bit rate stuff to stop. That'd be wonderful. I just don't know what it is. Some part of me thinks it's actually OBS, because they have not updated it in a while on Macs, and I feel like maybe that could be something to it. But maybe it's also my, like, I don't know if it's my router or something. I really don't know. But I read something. Hold on, Australians. I think that's what it was. According to the Australia Government Department of Health and Aged Care, says that around 84% of Australians aged 15 and over participate in sport and physical activity at least once a year, which, okay, once a year, it's not a lot, but like there was something that was like a large percentage of Australians start in some kind of sport or activity from a young age. And it usually, you know, continues it to some, you know, to at least some point in their life, which is really cool. That's actually very cool. I don't think, I don't know what the percentage of that would be here in the US, but I don't think it's particularly high. I did not grow up playing sports, though I did do soccer when I was like in like first or second grade or something. So that doesn't count, I don't think. I was not good at it. I was mostly there for the after snacks and the pizza party once the tournament was done. But after that, I never did sports. Well, I tried like tennis. I was not good at it. It's not very fast. It's my short legs and my general disposition of apathy. I think that's part of it. It's pretty encouraged. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Did you play sports, Alex? I know you have done some jiu-jitsu and maybe other martial arts. But I don't know if you've ever mentioned, did you play sports in high school or growing up? I don't know if I would have, looking back. I mean, I'm sure, like, there's probably a lot you can learn from doing sports, but, like, I don't know. I quit soccer young. I just did general PE stuff in school. That's fair. That's fair. When did you start martial arts? Because I feel like, I wish I would have done martial arts. That would have been incredible. I think it's too late at this point, though. I feel like 2020, really? Oh, that was not long ago. That's dope. I mean, actually, I guess it's like 5 years ago. 2020 still just feels like it was just around the corner. But that's actually very funny. Did you start it well, actually, no, Australia was kind of on top of things, weren't you? I was gonna say, like, it's funny that, like, people were socially distancing in 2020, but you were then learning a martial arts where you're grappling people and literally in their face. But I feel like Australia, you guys were generally pretty good about, like, it started in the middle of COVID, yes. Yeah, that's honestly kind of hilarious to imagine. I think here, I'm sure a lot of those places were closed. Actually wonder. I mean, surely they had to stay open somehow. We had weird exceptions because it was exercise. Interesting. That's probably what. Did you have to ever wear a mask and do jiu-jitsu? Because that would be so difficult, I'd imagine. There'd be new fighting techniques, such as, you know, pulling masks over people's eyes and stuff. Yeah, actually, surely that's like a hazard. They probably wouldn't. Like, I had to wear a mask in the door and then take it off on the mat. It was so stupid. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I feel like at that point, it's like, you guys are all, like, you're literally going to be in each other's faces. Like, you're all agreeing to be here. It's, yeah. I mean, I can imagine if it was, like, somebody who's, like, not, who's just there to, like, a family member who's, like, not a part of the actual, you know, lesson or something. Then it's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna wear a mask because I'm not, like, really participating in this. But if you're, like, one of the people who's, like you're literally in the closest proximity you could be with somebody, and, like, just absolutely, like, tumbling around and stuff. So, like, I don't know. This feels like there's no point. But Australia, you guys seem to have it mostly under control pretty easily. Or pretty early on, anyways. Whereas here in the States, we were just... It's rough. I actually never got COVID, though. I am afraid that, like, when I'm traveling to Australia, I'll somehow get it. And especially if I get it, like, on the way there. How miserable that would be. Because I would then be on my trip of a lifetime and also be sick. So I'm hoping... part of me is like, I think I might just wear a mask while I'm flying and stuff. Just to at least try to mitigate something. I don't know. But we'll see. Yes, Daz, this is kind of what I'm thinking. Because there's... Yeah, and I think I might refresh my vaccination a few months before or something. I know. I'm just scared. I'm scared about getting sick on my trip. Because that would be such a nightmare. I'd be so sad. Imagine. I just have to stay in the hotel the entire time. Just look outside the windows. Just like all day long. You got Alex and Daz and whoever will like come see me at the window. Just wave at you guys and... Your chance of getting here is pretty low. I'm more afraid of like being in the airports here and getting it while flying. That's what I'm mostly afraid of. I'm 90% vaccination at this point. I think I've gotten like 10 shots. My goodness. Yeah, I think I haven't had like what do you call that, a booster shot, I guess, of it in a while. Being outdoors here is a lot. That's fair, actually. That's a good point. I'm also like, honestly, like I mean, granted, I'm sure I'll like be walking around Brisbane or something, but like, and so therefore I will be seeing a lot of people. But like, for the most part, the people who I'm going to be in close proximity, it's only going to be like a handful of people, really. So like, I don't know, as long as they're not sick, I feel like that's the best part. You know, that'll be fine, but even just like windows open and stuff, yeah, that's fair. I feel like generally people have also gotten better about covering their mouth when they sneeze or like being aware of that stuff. Hopefully, probably not here in the States, but I hope in other places it's a lot better. I don't know. I'm just so excited. I can't wait. It'll be very fun. It'll be very, very fun. We can though. You know what we can do? we can at least finish this like scene and then pause it and save where we are. We haven't figured out who's in the trash can. Time to call it a night. I'm having so much fun playing Fantasy Life. Sassy, I'm so glad. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm glad you picked it up. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much for saving me. We just did what anyone should do in our position. Speaking of which, allow me to fetch your clothes. You must feel embarrassed being naked and all. Naked? I wasn't wearing those clothes. I was storing them. What? Okay. Odd dresser. Oh, you must be that dresser the crow was carrying around. We saw a crow carrying something.
I've got it.
I see, it's all coming together now. The crow warped to this land carrying the dresser to the shrine, but on the way, some clothes must have tumbled out of its drawers. Eureka! I've cracked the case of the desert bandits. Whoa, he wasn't kidding about being a detective.
What do we have?
You're still a mystery yourself, strange dresser. How are you able to talk? Here, let me take a look at you. This seems very odd. Stop, that tickles. But Sassy, have a good one. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. My name is Kunugi. I used to be a carpenter before I was turned into this. You're human?
Yeah.
Yeah, woke up like this one day, and no one could understand me at all. You're the first people I've met who actually understand what I'm saying. That must be the interpreter on Trip's helmet picking up your voice.
I need to ask you a favor.
You know, this could be some kind of fate. Mind if I come along with you for a while? Of course you can. We'll help you find a way to get back to normal.
Thanks a lot.
Sweet, thanks. Feel free to use my drawers to keep your clothes and savings. I am a dresser after all. incredible. Skelegon's voice. Gruff, gruff.
Oh.
Did I hear Skelegon just now? He doesn't sound so good. Solving the puzzles contained within the various shrines, wow, they're actually even called shrines, around the world may lead to mysterious encounters. Explore far and wide to uncover the secret behind these unusual events. Okay, here. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. Excellent. We can stop there. But friends, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. This is very, very fun. I'm glad I enjoy the chats a lot. So, Alex, anytime you anytime you want to chat, you just let me know. You finishing up? Yeah, I think we'll finish here. Alex, are you streaming today? Daz, are you streaming today? Can't remember if you stream on Fridays, typically. Well, Daz, I think you do. I am later. Nice. What are you going to be playing? What are both of y'all going to be playing? Yeah, I enjoy the chats a lot. It's always very fun. I think it's great. Unless work kicks my butt. I hope it doesn't. I hope you kick its butt, Daz. More Phoenix Wright? Oh, very fun. More Rebirth? Exciting. Love it. Love some Final Fantasy. So good. So good. And Phoenix Wright is fantastic as well. We're like, I have not touched Phoenix Wright in so long. GG Opons, GG. Thanks for being here. Thank you for hanging. Yeah, I need to get back to Ace Attorney at some point. We'll see though. There's so many games coming out. We also have Steam Next Fest is in a couple of weeks. The Switch 2 is coming out. So much to play. There's an indie game I got a code for that I need to play called Culebra, which is Spanish for cobra, I believe. Or some kind of snake. We need to play a little bit of Oblivion as well. But so much. So much. But friends, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for the chats and everything, the lurks. If you lurked, appreciate it. If you chatted, appreciate it. I loved our conversation about cultural stuff. I find that so fascinating. But before we go, let me give a couple thank yous real fast. To one, Lego Sky Hunter followed yesterday. I appreciate it. Low fat milk, thank you so much for the follow. Razvik for the raid. Daz, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate it. If you got a sub, please make sure you give Daz your thanks. Gilmore, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And Danny for gifting a sub to Low Fat Milk. But friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging. I very much appreciate all of you, whether you lounge or lurk or, chat or, whatever. It's all wonderful. We will play, we'll be back tomorrow with some more Fantasy Life because I'm enjoying it, but also for some more chats. Yes, come back for some more chats maybe. But anyway, friends, that's it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye!